Hello everybody! Welcome to another edition of twitch.tv/Crungo Kong. The Crungo Kong Show. The funny ape show where we never forget to hit the record button when we start streaming. Oh, God. Oh, I need to adjust the window. Nope, that's me. Where's the... That's it. Virtue's last reward. Scale it down. That's the ticket. That's the way you do it. Stream the Nonary on the Twitch TV. There's a little bit of chatter in the pre-show about dot levels, Street Fighter 2, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo Invitational Beginner Series, and I'm a part of that. But they're running today concurrent with this stream, and I am sad. I did think about like trying to be a part of it today, but Sunday is. I just feel like I should try to keep the Sunday stream as consistent as possible. And I did think about streaming it yesterday, or streaming this yesterday, Virtue's Last Reward, but I was kind of sick yesterday, so I didn't really do a whole lot except sleep and play World of Warcraft. So that's what I've been up to this past week since the Dreamcast stream. God, it's been kind of a fucked up week, hasn't it? It's been one hell of a week, but we're here at Sunday. We're here at Sunday at the Nonary Game Ambidex Edition, where nothing ever goes wrong, everything is happy, we're all friends. So, okay. I think before I jump in, I want to, like, do a recap for myself and for the viewers of what happened last time and where we are now. So, let's see. Us, the main character, and 9 other people have been kidnapped and taken to this facility where we're forced to play a Nonary game, which is reminiscent of the Nonary game from 999. And nobody seems to be connected to each other except Clover from the last game is there, along with Alice, who may or may not be a previously frozen Egyptian mummy. And also there's a character named, there's an old man character and his grandson are here. And we're in this death game where we have to solve puzzles. We have to solve puzzles, and we're also forced into a prisoner's dilemma mini game after each round of puzzles. And I don't really have a whole lot of theorizing to go right. Oh, and there's also, like, the grandson, the child, has been infected with some kind of virus. And we also found a newspaper clipping about a virus a viral outbreak that occurred at some point outside of this facility. So I don't really have a whole lot of theorizing to go with right now, but because of 999 was the way it was, we can't rule out the possibility of, like, not time travel per se, but of, like, stuff happening concurrently at different points of time that impact or are impacted by our actions here. So that's kind of where I am now. I don't think that summary was very helpful as I kind of bumbled my way through it. Let's just hop in. I also found out that this game is much longer than 999, so I'm gonna be streaming this until I die. Yeah, we were betrayed by our who I thought was our friend Tin Miyoji. There's something on this tray. An empty capsule. Oh, it's a Pokeball. Looks like a ball. There isn't anything in it. Do you think we're supposed to stick this metal part into something? Okay. Okay, that's the same thing. Seed! Seed. A cylinder full of seeds. They're thin and don't have any markings. Huh. What's this thing? Who knows? A binder. Looks like there's 2 pieces of paper in here. Yeah. Let's see here. Hydroponics Research 1 and 2. You'll find Hydroponics Research 1 and 2. You can review them in the archive. A binder. Some paper inside. Let's me see that. Says steps for dissecting a frog. You have found steps for dissecting a frog. You can review them in the archive. Let's me see that. I imagine like a cartoon rat saying that. Seed. Okay. A cylinder full of seeds. They're round. One half is colored and the other half isn't. Okay. Is this a microscope? I tried looking into the eyepiece, but it's pitch black in there. Well, there's these 4 holes on top of it. Maybe we need to stick something in them. It's black. There's nothing going on here. Alright. Alright, we have more seeds over here. Seed. They're thin and have stripes, okay. What's this thing? That thing on top looks like some sort of industrial strength lid. Ah! It's a blender. You can open it up like a blender or something. I don't think you use it for cooking, though. Maybe it's for scientific experimentation. We are in a lab. This is one of your favorite puzzle rooms in the game? Oh boy. Yeah, you could probably pulverize just about anything with something this heavy duty. A binder. There's some paper inside. It says DNA extraction instructions. You have found DNA extraction instructions. You can review them in the archive. Alright. Saline solution. Sip? You're drinking this shit we found in the lab? This is saline solution. What's wrong with you? What the hell, Clover is right. What if it had been poison or something? Hee hee, you worry too much. I just pretended that... How do you know if it's saline solution? It says on the underside of the lid, dummy. Well, oh, sure. How silly of me. Frog. Frog. Some beakers. Looks like they're empty. Probably won't need them then. Roots. Seed. God, we have collected so much shit. This is worrying, the amount of shit I have collected. Am I? Whoa. Whoa, what the ah! Ah! That's a lot. Well, okay, well, the version of 999 that I played had a flowchart. Okay, oh, so, okay, so you're the original version of 999 had a flowchart, but they invented it for this game. Okay. Makes sense. Well, okay. It looks like, depending on how good of a pace I go at, I might hit an ending today. Whoa! Pretty fancy tray. Is that a cat playing with a ball of yarn? It's a lion devouring the sun. Are you even looking cat it? It's a lion. How are you not kitten that? What? Sorry. It's a sort of tick I picked up when I was a kid. Whenever I talk about cats, I kind of, well, you heard. That is pretty weird. Weird, but pointless. Exactly. This tray, though. This a scalpel. It's a scalper. Sorry, it's a scalpel. A tray. There's an image of a lion engraved on it. Hello, Gamma Chris, and hello, R3MB, Muer, Kara, Alex, Rescue Cat, Magambo, Arugi Blues. I think that's everybody. I've been neglecting my hosting duties. More seeds! This must be some kind of waste tank. Looks like a thigh tank? Are you for real? Why did they put a speaker here? It's a drain. That's a drain! What's wrong with you? God. Sigma is saying what I'm thinking. Except for that business with the cat puns. I would never say that. So this is a lock for the door. Well, it does say lock on it. Looks like the one in the infirmary. There's a keyhole and everything. There's one in the crew quarters, too. Every time Clover does that pose with her hand behind her head and she's winking, it cracks me up. Am I allowed to say bimbo? The bimbo pose? Will I get in trouble if I say bimbo? So we need to find a key to get it. We need, so to get out of, okay, I forgot how to read for a second. So to get out of here, we need to find a key that fits this lock, right? Looks that way. Okay. Okay, so I think we've explored, okay, this is the door we came through, I'm pretty sure. I swear there's a better way to maneuver through these rooms than, that's the door we came in through. Are those huge water tanks? Nothing swimming in them. They're not fish tanks. Okay. All right, what's this? This looks like a pain in the ass. I don't like it. Man, look at these pipes. I think they run down to the beakers underneath. There are handles where the pipes meet. If you turn the handle right, the liquid goes right. If you turn it left, the liquid goes left. So maybe if you put it in the middle, half goes to the left and half goes to the right. What is this liquid then? Probably water? What do the numbers mean? Are they supposed to indicate the amount of water that flows out of each pipe? There aren't any units, but it looks like 80 somethings of water come out of the center pipe. And then each pipe, after the split, gets 40. So we're supposed to regulate the flow of water with the handle so that each beaker gets the correct amount. My brain is gonna short circuit. How do we get the water to come out in the first place, though? I think you probably just pull the lever over there on the right, like this. After turning the correct levers, pull down on the lever on the right to pour water into the beakers. Okay, let's give it a shot. Oh boy. I'm glad that they let you draw on the screen here. Yes. Let's see. So I need a small amount of water to come out of this one. And I need water from 2 sources to come out of this one. This has to go either left or right because 2, like, this is the only connecting pipe. So it has, so this lever cannot be here. It has to be either this or this. I'm guessing it's this. I also feel like I'm putting the cart ahead of the horse. I feel like I should be messing around with the seeds and the frog and all that first. But let's see. You're allowing me to do it now, so I guess I'll try it now. Failed! Failed! It doesn't even say, like... I wish it gave me some indication of, like, what the results were. Damn, this is tough. You're telling me, buddy. Alright. I think it's time to look at those notes. Wrong button. Preparation of hydroponic fluid and seeds. Prepare the 5 different... God damn it. I have to do that before the seeds. Each fluid has a distinct color. Prepare the 5 plants of plant seeds. Research has shown that there's a distinct and repeatable relationships between the fluid used and the type of seed. These relationships can be characterized in the following manner. Long seeds have failed to germinate in 3 types of the fluids. Round seeds in fluid B and fluid D have failed to germinate. None of the marked seeds germinated if put in fluid C. Non-marked seeds failed to germinate in fluid A or fluid B. When the striped seeds were put into fluid D and fluid E, only one of them failed to germinate. Remove the specimen from its preserving ethanol. Dispose of the ethanol by pouring it down the drain in the fume cupboard. The ethanol will be filtered and gathered in the liquid waste below the cupboard. Begin dissection using the provided scalpel. Okay. Place plant material in designated blender and activate blender. Once the material has been thoroughly broken down, add in a solution of saline water. The liquid will be filtered and dripped down into a beaker. Once it has done so, pour the ethanol... Okay, so I guess we need ethanol. We don't have that right now. Pour the ethanol into the beaker. The DNA will collect it out of the beaker. Use an empty capsule to collect it. Okay. So let's dissect the frog first. No. Frog. Hoppington? Don't give it a name. He is dead. He's been preserved. Oh, it's ethanol. Okay, okay, so this is ethanol. She knows ethanol by its smell. She also knows that scientists preserve stuff in ethanol all the time, which I did not know. Alright. I'm okay. I'll just pour the froggy ethanol into the drain. Set the frog over here. Alright. A scalpel. Sigma, what are you gonna do with the scalpel? Are you gonna cut Lord Hoppington open? Yes. Well, I don't really have a choice, do I? But Poor Lord Hoppington. What are you freaking out about? It's dead. That's not the point. It's still sad. Yeah, it is kind of sad. Oh, for the love of... This frog is dead! It's an ex-frog! Ugh, fine. I'll do it. Hey, well, that saves me the trouble. Huh? Something came out of his stomach. A blue capsule. A blue capsule. Okay. A tray. There's an image of a line engraved on it. Alright, so... Okay, so let's get... Okay, so the ethanol is what this root is preserved in. What the hell is this? A dead spider? Maybe it's a fake beard. Have you ever seen a person with a beard like this? Yeah, my grandpa had one. It looks like a root. It's probably some kind of preserved specimen. Alright, let me double check those, Okay, put the plant material in the blender, activate it. Add in a solution of saline water. Pour the ethanol into the beaker. Okay. Okay, time to put this root in the mixer. Alright, done. Now we need to put the saline solution. Alright, I'll just pour the saline solution in here. Hello, Neko. There's a funnel above the beaker. Filtered liquid comes out of it. Eventually. Okay, looking good. Now we need the ethanol. Now... Liquid will filter into the beaker, add ethanol to the liquid. Where's the ethanol? Seed, seed, blue capsule, empty capsule, seed, 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 saline solution. There's no fucking ethanol. Where's my ethanol? Where did my goddamn ethanol go? Son of a bitch. They took my ethanol. A tray. Nothing on it anymore. Empty containers. Me waiting for my beer. Where's my ethanol? Hello, Sandy Beach. I never really did any biology. I think I took... No, I didn't really do a whole lot of lab work in biology in high school, at least. Alright. God, this thing. They took away my fucking ethanol. There's a rectangular hole in the wall. Okay. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. The saline solution isn't ethanol, is it? Saline solution. You had ethanol before, but you fucking threw... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. I'm smart. I have the ability to remember things that happened 5 minutes ago. Okay. Alright. Let's get this ethanol ready. Then... I guess this should do it. And then we have to use an empty capsule to get... Alright, I'm gonna dip this the protrusion on this capsule into the stuff in the beaker. Alright, we got it all. We have a green... Now we have a green capsule. We have a green Pokeball. I don't know what we're doing. Strange machine. We don't know what it does, so it's probably best to leave it alone for now. But what about this back here? The Darth Vader looking tower over here. Steel plate across this door. I can't open it. Now I have to solve the Sphinx's liquid puzzle. 3, 3, 2. Failed. Okay. Alright, cool. I'm not entirely sure how that worked. But good old trial and error. We poured the water into the beakers and all the lights are green. We did it. You did it. Yay. I think I can leave this alone now. So... yeah. I think it's just like the numbers are so small. They're so minute that you have to have all of the switches be in the half position, I guess. Something like that. Okay, now we solved that at least. Okay, I solved it. Okay. I swear there was an easier way to control this game than, like, panning with my mouse, than, like, clicking and dragging with my mouse. But... what if I look at the archive? Oh, I can use the WASD keys to move the cursor and enter key to select. Click drag or press Q and E. Okay. Okay, this feels better than using... but it's kind of slow. I'll figure it out. Okay. The IG Replicator. Okay, so now we have these liquids. Hey, remember that hydroponics thing you found? Didn't it say something about preparing 5 types of seeds? You've got them all right. Yeah, I have 2 types of long seeds and 3 types of round seeds. And maybe you should put them in the beakers. If you grab just one of those seed containers, you should be able to put them into one of the beakers. Okay. So let's go to the notes. 2 long seeds and 3 round seeds. Okay. Long seeds have failed to germinate in 3 of the fluids. Okay, so there's... Okay. The round seeds in fluid B and fluid D have failed to germinate. So that tells me that long seeds have to be in these 2. Because round seeds cannot germinate in those 2, and long seeds only fail to germinate in 3 of them. So it has to be... So fluid B and fluid D have to be the round seeds. Okay. None of the marked seeds germinated if put in fluid C. I assume by marked seeds they mean the ones with like some kind of pattern on them, like some kind of black pattern on them. Non-marked seeds failed to germinate in fluid A, fluid B. When the striped seeds were put in fluid D and fluid E, only one of them failed to germinate. Okay. I feel like I need my own notes. My own notes in real life to memorialize this. Let's see. And seeds B D marked C non-marked striped D or E. Okay. Let's look at the seeds that we have. Oops. We have... This seed is not marked. This seed is marked. This seed is marked. This is a ceiling. Okay. Okay. We have these 2 round seeds. I wish there was a convenient way to... Okay, let's make a note of this. Okay. We have 2 round seeds. Okay, it retains the info as I write it down. Okay, round stripe and non. Okay. And of the we have... Oh, we have 3 round seeds. 1, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we have all the seeds. Non half. And of the long seeds, we have striped and non-striped. A dragon? Okay. No, I'm not doing this yet. I know, I just... Let's see. Okay. Long... Stripe... Non. Okay, now let's go back to the notes. So long seed. Okay, so long. Let's try to like write this in a different note. Okay. Okay. Long have to go in B and D. B D. Okay. None of the marked seeds germinate in fluid C. Okay, so that tells us that the round unmarked seed goes in fluid C. Round. Actually, no, don't do that. Round. Non. Goes in C. The non-marked seeds fail to germinate in fluid A or fluid B. Okay. So let's just do this. Okay, that doesn't show up very good. Mark. Oh, I can erase. Okay, that's fine. Nice Christmassy colors we have with these notes. Non-marked seeds. Actually wait. Marked. A, comma, B. It is Christmas. Yeah, you're right. It is Christmas time in game. When the stripes were put into fluid D or fluid E, only one of them failed to germinate. So, right. Let me redo that. Stripe. D or E. Okay. All right, let's do this. All right. Memo. So the long seeds have to go in B and D. Marked seeds have to go in A and B. The long seeds go in B and D. Striped seeds go into D or E. So let's try the striped long seed in here. The round unmarked seed goes in here. And the round unmarked seed goes into C. Okay, so this also tells us that E is not a proper spot for a striped seed. So perhaps... Okay, here we go. And I think I know the solution if this is not it. Failed! I only got one right? Oh, damn, okay. Well, that's easy then. Because that means we just have to switch these two, and then switch these two. I've sown my seeds. Thank you, Clover. Don't say that. Quiet, you two. Look at this. A Pokeball. A red capsule. Yeah. Okay, now I have to go over here and get it. There's a red capsule sitting in the hole. Okay. Now let's see here. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna shove them in. Wait, I still have an empty capsule though. Small capsule, half of it is green. There's some kind of metal protrusion. Sigma, come here. What's wrong? I can see something in here. What do you mean, something? Arg! Just look! It's easier than explaining. Alright, let's look in here. Ah! What the fuck is this? Probably a simplified version of a DNA sequence. A is adenine, G is guanine, C is cytosine, T is thymine. I think we can manipulate it. Yeah, it looks like the puzzle has to do with pairing these bases. Bases? The most terrifying thing this game can do is just like do a jump cut to a screen that looks like this. DNA is made of 4 bases: adenine, guanine, cytosine, and thymine. I'm guessing Magambo was telling me that it's "ine" instead of "eine." You can only bind A and T or G and C. Anything else just won't work. These are called complementary base pairings. You sure know a lot about this. I guess so. Anyway, you should be able to solve the puzzle now. Give it a shot. Reposition each row so that each A is connected to a T and each G is connected to a C. Move each row sideways until the letters match up. God, okay. So it's G, C, A, T, right? Okay, we can delete this. Actually, no, I don't want to delete that yet. G, C, T, A. Watson and Crick? I don't know. I don't get it. Unless you mean the Watson supercomputer or something. I don't know. I see. Oh, there are the discoverers of DNA, okay. GC, GC, okay, so this row is good. Ah, no, ah! Okay. Okay, now... No! That was way easier than they made it out to be. Ha! Did it. Good job, Sigma. That was awesome. Sorry, my wife just texted me something. My wife is out of town right now. She's on a trip with her family, so she's been sending me pictures. I'm here all by my lonesome with these cats that we keep for some reason. You want a treat? I'm not hungry. You're turkey. What? What? Stop screwing off. We don't have time for that. Yeah, Magambo. Something like that. Now get over here and look at this. Gasp. There's something on it. This is the safe password. Perfect. Just what we need. Yeah. Now we can get in the safe. You have found a safe password. To view it, navigate to the Past tab in the archive. But something's not sitting right with me. A strange machine. We don't know what it does, or... Okay, probably best to leave it alone. But what if... I put a saline solution in it? IG replicator. Lord Hoppington. Why? You left us too soon. Shut up! The drain. Wait.
Shut up!
Hey, remember those DNA extraction instructions? Didn't they say something about ethanol? Yeah, they did. And I put ethanol in here. Something's going on with this fucking machine, and I want to find out what. Wait. Microscope. Fourth capsule. Why is every relationship always about what the guy wants, huh? I've got needs too, you know. I mean, I'm the kind of girl who gets devoted to her man, but that's a two-way street. What are you talking? God. The Clover pairings, the Clover Sigma pairing is really funny. Okay, can I get the frog? Can I extract DNA from the frog? Okay. I should be able to get something else. Let's see. It's another full of seeds. Yeah, let's put all 5 different... Okay, good idea. And then... You love her brain. What a wonderful thing to say. Saline solution. Okay, looking good. Now we need ethanol. Then... I guess this should do it. Now we plug the Pokeball into it. Alright, we got it all. I was hoping that we would have to jam the frog in there, but no such luck. Alright. Look! The screen changed! What's going on? Put the yellow capsule in, right? I think it reacted to that. Why? I don't know. I was just thinking. Thinking what? Well, that thing we just put in had plant DNA in it, right? Maybe that caused this. Anyway, let's go have a look. Huh? It's different now. The shapes are in different places. Alright, if we punch in the right password, it'll open up. At least it should. Alright. Now we're getting the files. Yes, it opened. Found a gold file. Now, what's the password for the other... Star Moon, or Star Sun Moon, okay. Alright. Aha! It opened. Awesome! The suspense was killing me! Okay, what do we've got in here? First is... a map! It says Floor B! The one I found in the infirmary said Floor A! So did the one from the lounge. And that would make Floor A the top floor, right? I mean, we rode the elevator down to get here. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, let's keep looking. There's a lot of stuff in here, isn't there? These are... the key cards. Each one has a picture of the moon on it. These have to be the cards the announcer was talking about. Looks like they gave us two, like with the sun cards. I'm a solo, so I'll hang on to one. Cool? Sure. Next up, we've got a notebook. Anything interesting? I can't read any of this. Are these even letters? What the heck is this? Isn't it a journal? It's got dates and stuff, maybe, but I can't read any of this. What language is it? Who knows? Maybe it's Brazilian? They speak Portuguese in Brazil. Anyway, what else have we got in here? They're not gonna show us anything. What's in the notebook? Looks like we can get two more things. Is that medicine? What's it say on the label? A-X-E-L-A-V-I-R. Axlever? Axlever? Wait, didn't Luna say something about Axlever? Axlever? Gasp, you're right. This is it. This is the cure for Radical 6. Whoa, hold on. Let me see that. Later. We need to get out of here as quick as possible. And we need to get this stuff to Quark. First, we gotta get out of this room. Yeah, but that's easy. You've got this, right? Okay, we got the key. Alright. Yeah, let's go! Alright. That puzzle wasn't too hard. Lock for the door. Right now it says lock. You guys ready? Let's get it over with. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. You found it! Ugh, goodness.
Hey, hold on a minute. There's something... Nah, I guess there's a couple of things I want to double check. Well, one of them's not really significant, I guess.
Huh?
First off, this machine. We didn't even end up using this thing, did we?
Yeah. I solved the laboratory room, Vex. That's all I've done so far.
I was just wondering what it was.
Look at the side here. There's a name or something. IG Replicator?
Replicator makes it sound like it makes copies of stuff.
So it's like a copy machine.
Yeah. Probably copies IG, whatever that is.
Any
Who
ideas?
knows? Ice cream by the gallon?
Dio looks like and acts like a real asshole. This machine must be here so we can make all the ice cream we want. Are you nuts? You're one idiotic girl. Don't call her idiotic. That's a bit too far. She's just silly. In other words, an IG.
Oh, good one.
Okay, he turned it around.
Hey, this isn't the time for stupid jokes. There's a helpless child back there in the infirmary who needs our help.
Oh, since when do you care? He was right, of course. I hung my head in shame.
At any rate, as long as we don't know what IG means, we can't do anything with this machine, right?
That's right.
Makes sense. On to the second issue. Sigma, you found a journal and some sort of vial in the safe, right?
Yeah.
The vial. Could you show it to me again? I didn't
Why?
really get a good look at it before. You guys were in there so close I could barely see it.
He's gonna smash it, isn't he?
Was it really Excelavir?
He's gonna drink it. As I spoke, I pulled the vial out of my pocket. See, it's written right on the label. Excelavir. It's
You really are an idiot.
You are an idiot.
Although I guess in this case the G in IG stands for guy.
Words were barely out of my mouth when he moved. Before I could blink, the vial disappeared from my hand. Hey, what gives?
What are you doing?
Dio slipped the vial quickly into his coat.
Oh, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. I'll even give it back to you later.
No, not later. Give it back now.
I don't think so. If you want it back, you're gonna have to listen to my request.
Request?
Yeah, that's what I said. If you want this back, in the next AB game, you have to choose ally.
Ally? Wait, is that why you took the medicine? To blackmail me?
It's horrible! You're using Quark's life as leverage!
Well, I've got some really good reasons to do so. I'll be happy to give it back if you just do what I say.
Didn't realize until they started to hurt that I'd curled my hands into fists. If Dio would only give me an opening.
I wouldn't try and take it back by force if I were you. You make any sudden moves and I'll smash it.
He patted his pocket gently.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't tell those other idiots that you found some Excelavir in here. I hear one word about it, and the next thing you hear will be little bits of glass shattering on the floor.
Damn it.
That's not fair!
This game isn't about compassion. It's not about being clever. It's about one thing. How well you can manipulate people to your advantage. How unfair you can be. So, what are you gonna do? Ready to promise me you'll pick ally?
Good face on Clover here. Fine. I promise.
Sigma!
Oh, I knew you'd say it eventually. I'm glad you understand how this works. But don't think about trying anything funny. Break your promise and... well, you know what happens. See you chumps later. I'm really looking forward to the next round.
With one last self-satisfied chuckle, Dio strutted out of the room.
Are you really going to do what he says?
No.
Sigma, you've only got one BP right now. If we choose ally, and he chooses betray...
I know. I'll drop to -1, and that means I'll get penalized.
But that means...
Look, it's not like I want to, alright? If we don't do as he says, he'll destroy the medicine. If he does that, then Quark will...
So
Quark
you're
will...
going to die to save his life? That's... Why would you do that?
Why would I do that? In all honesty, I was terrified. My choice was far from a foregone conclusion. Well, we should get back to the upper floor. Everybody else is probably finished already. I bet they're waiting for us. I didn't wait for Clover's response. I love how they have to do this extended sequence of showing the dots going on the map. Boop, 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 boop. Beep, beep, beep.
An Ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Sorry, I went ahead and cracked it open a bit early.
Dio. One of his hands was a moon key. He twirled it around like a veteran gambler, grinned, and slid it back in his pocket.
You don't mind, right? I figured you and Clover would get up here right away. Besides, I thought it'd be best to get this done soon before you lose your nerve. I don't know about you, I'm really looking forward to the next round.
Erg. I glanced around the warehouse. Alice and Kay were back. As was Phi. And of course Clover. Two milkmen go comedy. Where are Tin Myoji and the rest of them?
They're in the infirmary.
We carried Quark to one of the beds. Tenmyoji and Luna are looking after him.
How's
I
he
see.
doing?
Well, it's hard to say. He seems to be sleeping soundly, but beyond that, there's really no way to know.
No change then, huh?
Right. So what was your room, Sigma?
A laboratory.
Is that so?
Did it look like the kind of place where they'd be researching viruses and DNA and those kinds of things?
Yes.
Yeah, it did.
Was there any of that Excelavir?
Don't tell those other idiots that you found some Excelavir in here. I hear one word about it, and the next thing you hear will be little bits of glass shattering on the floor.
My eyes flicked to Dio for a moment. No, nothing. Beside me, Clover bit her lip.
I see.
So how did it go with you? Find anything interesting? Phi only shook her head. With a unison of movement that looked almost choreographed, Alice and Kay shrugged.
Where does that leave us? We've still got about 40 minutes left until voting ends.
What are you gonna do?
I'm a little curious about that lab you found. I thought I might go take a peek at it.
I'll show you the way then.
That would be wonderful.
I think I'll go have a look at the room Alice, Kay, and Tenmyoji found. Never know. Maybe you missed something. Perhaps there's some Excelavir hidden somewhere in there.
Gah. What a
I
bastard.
shall take you there.
What about you two? Where are you going?
Well, I think I'll start heading over to the infirmary to see how Quark's doing.
Then I will too.
Glad that's settled.
She nodded to Clover, and they disappeared through the magenta door. Dio and Kay followed a few footsteps behind. Okay then. Guess we should be going too.
Hold on. Show me that journal first. Dio told me about it. He wouldn't tell me anything about the lab except that you found a journal with, his words, some sort of bullshit language. He said you had it, so I was hoping I could take a look.
Yeah. One sec. I dug the journal out of my pocket and handed it to Phi. She began to flip through the pages, her eyes quickly scanning each one.
This is Latin.
It's Latin? You mean you can read it?
Yeah, with time and a dictionary.
So in other words, no.
Pardon me for not being able to translate a dead language on the fly. This looks like some kind of research log. It's not gonna be some sort of, I took the dog for a walk today. It was nice kind of stuff. I can understand a little of it, mostly conjunctions and things like that, but most of these words I've never even seen before.
I started to leaf through the book again as she spoke. Then suddenly she stopped.
Wait. I can read this one. Page 216. This isn't research notes. It looks like a personal entry.
What's it say?
Don't rush me. This is gonna take a minute. Interesting. Alright, I think I got it. It looks like they're talking about Radical 6.
Uh-huh. What? Why are they talking about that?
Not sure. Let me read it to you. Keep in mind I'm paraphrasing.
When the body is infected with Radical 6, the processing speed of the brain is reduced. If we assume the brain currently operates on a 1-to-1 basis with regards to time, Radical 6 reduces this to 1 divided by 1 divided by 6. Or the root of 1 divided by, I don't know. Or approximately 1 to 0.408. This means that for each second that passes outside the root of a 6, whatever. Okay. This means that for each second that passes outside, the patient feels only 0.408 seconds have passed inside. Therefore, when 1 second has passed inside, approximately 2.45 seconds, or the root of 6 seconds, have passed outside. In other words, when 10 seconds pass in the real world, a patient infected with Radical 6 would feel as if only 4 seconds had passed. This is why the virus has been termed Radical 6. Radical is another term for what is known as the root operation, the function inverse of the taking of the power the taking of a power. In a less mathematical sense, it can also be used to refer to something that is extreme or severe. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. Oh my. The exact cause of this is unclear, and although there is as of yet no direct link between suicidal urges and the reduction in mental processing speed, many believe that they are not unrelated. Those infected with Radical 6 perceive the world to be moving at a fever pitch, as if it were a video cassette being fast-forwarded. There's a lot on this one page. For instance, although the patient believes that only 10 seconds have passed, in fact, 24.5 seconds have passed. Given this increased speed of input, maintaining the ability to observe and reason would become a Herculean task. One theory holds that the disparity in time perception causes the brain to be flooded with massive amounts of information. Unable to keep up, it begins to fail. Whatever the cause, the infected invariably attempt to take their own lives, which is arguably the most terrifying aspect of this virus. Research suggests that a targeted antiviral could kill or at least disable Radical 6, but we have been unable to develop one. It seems our best hope now is to harvest antibodies from someone with a natural immunity to the virus. Thus far, however, we have been unable to locate a suitable subject, so I have continued my efforts to develop an alternative means of treatment. Given my current rate of progress, I predict that I will have a workable treatment within a decade or two. It is my fervent hope that humanity will be able to survive that long. The bodies of those dead from suicide are piled up along the roads leading in and out of town. God. The entire area reeks with the stench of decay, and the sky is filled with the constant buzzing of flies. At times, their swarms are so thick that when one passes, it feels as if a cloud has gone over the sun. Every day, I see more crows, and rats are everywhere, feeding on the dead. Ironically, the only healthy-looking creatures are the stray cats who have grown fat on a plentiful rodent diet. The few humans who survived the outbreak have been locked away by the government in underground shelters. I don't know how many were saved, but I fear only a handful. Their survival is the only hope that remains for the human race. O Lord, please, let their future be a bright one. Whoa. That's a lot of information. Now we know what the virus does to it, though. If you get infected, your brain slows down by the root of 1/6. That's what, about 40%?
That isn't the important part. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide.
Yeah, you're right. That would explain why Quark was, well, trying to kill himself.
There are two other things in here that worry me. First, the part about how they haven't managed to develop a treatment for it yet. What do you make of that?
What am I supposed to make of that? Maybe they just hadn't found one when this journal was written? I mean, from what we know, there's a drug called Excelavir that cures it.
Exactly. But in the journal it says it might take 20 years to make something like that.
Hold on a second. I'm getting confused. When was this thing even written?
December 29th. No year.
Well, there's no way it was written this year.
Yeah, probably not. Anyway, moving on. The second concern I have is about the underground shelters it mentions. The newspaper article said something about quarantining people too. After we read it, we all thought the same thing. What if this was one of those quarantine facilities? But this journal seems to suggest the opposite. The few humans who survived the outbreak have been locked away by the government in underground shelters.
You're trying to say that this place might be one of those underground shelters, which would mean we're also supposed to be uninfected. We would have been thrown in here to keep us safe.
Yeah. I mean, there's no way to say for sure at this point, but it seems possible.
But Quark's been infected, right?
And maybe the virus got in somehow.
That would be bad.
Just think about it for a minute. If this is one of those shelters, a lot of things start to make sense. Maybe we've been here for a long time. Like, maybe they put us to sleep somehow. Made us sleep for years, maybe even decades.
That's possible.
While we were sleeping, the pandemic that the newspaper article talked about happened. And whoever had this journal made this entry.
And then once the antiviral treatment was finished, they woke us up?
Right. It's all just speculation, but...
No, that doesn't make sense. I mean, it seems pretty plausible scenario, right? But we were all captured before the pandemic started, right?
Yeah.
And how would they have put us to sleep for that long? How would they have known to do that? But most importantly, why in the hell are we playing the Nonary game if the point of this place is to save us? Throwing a bunch of people into a game that might kill them is a pretty weird way to protect them from a pandemic.
Yeah, you're right.
See? Two milkmen go comedy!
We don't have enough information to make any real conclusions.
Right.
I think we should see if we can find anything else.
Hold on a second. I had barely finished speaking before he took off for the magenta door. 1 second. I had gotten a phone call during that last scene. Okay. Must not have been important. They didn't leave a voice. Okay. Sorry about that. Hey, weren't you coming to the infirmary with me?
Changed my mind. You can tell me about Quark later.
And with that, she was gone. Man, I let out a long, tired sigh and started off toward the infirmary. How's he doing?
He seems to be stable, as far as I can tell.
Still sleeping.
I see. Mind if I have a look?
Please, go ahead.
I made my way around the partition to the side of Quark's bed. The journal and the thing Fi and I had talked about would definitely need to be addressed, but for the moment, the AV game was what I needed to concentrate on. Lives were at stake. Mine and Quark's. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. If the journal was telling the truth, then as soon as the anesthetic wore off, Quark would go insane again. What if we weren't able to restrain him a second time? What if he managed to kill himself before we got to him? Or perhaps he'd just get out of the infirmary and go hide somewhere. On the other hand, it wasn't like we could keep anesthetizing him forever. Anesthetizing him. Anesthetizing? There was only one way to save Quark, and that was with Alexavir. Unfortunately, Dio had stolen it. If we wanted to get it back, Clover and I would have to vote ally. But if I did, there was an excellent chance I would end up dead. The question was then what to do? Sacrifice myself to save Quark? Or keep quiet about the danger he was in to save myself? It was so faint I almost didn't hear it.
Grandpa.
He shifted a little and then fell silent again. It was enough, though. What on earth had I been thinking? How could I have even considered letting a child die in my place? Suddenly, my cheeks felt hot with embarrassment and disgust. That I considered letting Quark die even for a minute was pathetic. There was only one choice. There had only ever been one choice. No way was I going to leave Quark to die. My hands tightened in the fist as I looked down at him. Any uncertainty I'd felt before was gone. I knew what I had to do.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Looks like it's almost time. You two should head back.
What about you?
I'm going. I'm worried about Quark.
But you're a solo. If you don't vote...
I'll automatically ally. I know. I heard the voice on the intercom just like you.
What are you gonna do if Kay and Alice vote betray?
Nothing, I suppose. Just means I lost that round. I'd just be voting ally anyway. You know who my opponents are, right? Alice only has one BP left. If I pick betray and they chose ally, I'd kill her. I'm not so desperate to escape that I'm gonna kill someone for it. And even if I was, I can't leave Quark behind. You see? Doesn't matter if I go into the AB room or not. My vote's the same either way.
Miyoji's mind was made up. Trying to persuade him to leave would have been pointless. Alright. Take care, Quark.
Of course. You worry about yourself.
Let's go.
Okay.
Luna and I headed out of the infirmary, leaving Tenmyoji and Quark behind. When we got to the warehouse, we found everyone else waiting for us. Well, not quite everyone. One other person was missing. Hey, where's Dio?
Take a look at the doors.
They're all closed. When we came in before, the one on the far right was open.
And that would mean...
Oh. That he went in, I guess.
Exactly.
That bastard. He'd probably been worried that I might try and take the Alexavir from him by force, so he'd hidden himself in the AB room. What a coward. I made up my mind to choose ally, no matter what, but... part of me had considered trying to jump Dio if he dropped his guard. Now he'd made sure I wouldn't even get the chance to try.
Where's Tenmyoji?
Oh,
Luna explained Tenmyoji's choice.
I see. Well, I guess that means I don't have to worry about him picking betray.
right. What will you guys be choosing then?
Ally, of course.
Because my BP is 6, I assume.
Yes. As long as Tenmyoji votes ally, I can't choose betray. If I do, Kay's BP will go up to 9.
But what if he forces you?
You needn't worry. I would never do something so crass.
Really?
Of course.
Aw.
Then you don't need to go in there.
Excuse me?
Alice can vote by herself. Then we don't have anything to worry about, right?
Well, I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't agree to that.
Why not?
I just can't. Shall we go, Alice?
Hey, hold on a a minute there.
Kay continued briskly toward the AV room as if he simply hadn't heard Phi. Alice scrambled to follow him, perhaps concerned that he would lock her out. Only seconds later, they disappeared into the third room from the left.
I hope Alice is going to be okay.
Well, there's nothing we can do now. If Kay told the truth, she'll be fine.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Time's almost up. Come on, Luna.
Right.
They headed off at a trot toward the second room from the right, and were soon out of sight inside it. Alright, Clover, time for us to go.
Oh, okay, right behind you.
I sighed to myself and headed towards the leftmost AV room. Did your vote? Please press start button on your screen. Once you have entered your vote, the door will lock automatically. It will not open again until the polling period has finished.
What are you gonna do?
I don't really have a choice, do I? There's only one thing I can do. I'm going to choose Ally.
You can't! You'll die!
Well, you never know. Just because Dio told us to ally doesn't mean doesn't necessarily mean he's going to pick betray.
Do you really think a jerk like that is going to choose Ally if he doesn't have to? No. No way. He's got 6 BP right now. If he picks betray, then he'll have 9 points.
Well, what about you?
Huh?
You got 6 BP too, right? If Dio chooses ally and we choose betray, then you'd have 9 BP.
What? No, that's not... I didn't even realize that until you brought it up. I'm just trying to tell you that Dio is going to pick betray. That's who he is.
And I'm trying to tell you that I've made up my mind. That's who I am. The only choice is ally. It's the only chance we have to get that medicine back.
That's why Dio called you an IG. What makes you think he's going to give us the Accelavir, even if you do what he says?
Maybe he won't, but I can't guarantee that he'll destroy it if I pick betray. But I can guarantee that he'll destroy it if I pick betray. That's who he is.
Fine. If you aren't gonna listen to me, then I guess I don't have a choice. I'll be pushing that button.
Huh? Before I realized what was going on, Clover ducked past me and ran toward the voting machine. No! Stop! I snatched her by the arm and hauled backward with all my strength.
Ow!
Sorry. Guess that was a little too hard, huh?
Hey! What do you think you're doing? You can't just throw a girl around like that.
Yeah. Well, you're the one who tried to trick me.
But you're gonna die! Dio's going to kill you! You can't do this! I don't want you to die.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Thanks. It means a lot to hear you say that, Clover. I gave her my best reassuring nod, then turned to face the polling machine.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, are they actually letting me pick? Your vote has been recorded. Please wait.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Clover and I walked slowly out of the AV room. Dio glanced over at us as he exited his own room. I looked away before he could make eye contact.
Sigma, why? After all that stuff you said. I mean, it's not like I'm criticizing you. I think you made the right decision.
Sorry.
You don't need to apologize. I think I would have chosen betray if I was in your position.
Interesting.
We'll find another way, all right? We just have to keep an eye on Dio. As soon as he gives us an opening, we take it. And I'm sure Alice will help us too.
Did you tell her?
It's okay. We can trust Alice. There's no way she told him. Anyway, let's go check the results.
Yeah. Damn! Oh, damn.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Hey, what the hell is this?
Sorry, I decided to choose Betray.
Oh, so you don't care what happens to Quark?
What kind of a cold-hearted bastard are you?
Jeez.
Please, just give it back.
Hey, Sigma, what are you talking about?
We found the Excelivir in the laboratory.
Dio stole it.
What? You mean he has it right now?
Nah, I don't have it.
What?
Well, I won't have it in about 2 seconds.
The moment the words left his mouth, I knew what he planned to do. No, don't! I leapt towards him as I spoke, but it was already too late. Dio snatched the vial out of his pocket, brought it up, and threw it to the ground.
No!
You bastard.
What are you doing?
A promise is a promise. If you'd chosen Ally, this never would have happened. You want to blame someone? Blame yourselves.
Gah. I'd had enough. Something snapped in my brain. Bastard! Roar! I let out a guttural roar and leapt forward, only to be stopped short by a firm hand on my arm. It was Phi.
Hold it.
Why are you stopping me?
Because this isn't the time for that.
Huh? What do you mean this isn't the time for...
Look at the number 9 door.
Kay. Kay was indeed standing in front of the door. What is he?
No!
9. His VP is 9.
What?
Suddenly, we were all running toward Kay in the number 9 door. Kay! What in the hell do you think you're doing?
What am I doing? Well, that should be obvious. But if you insist, I am attempting to leave.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I assure you, I would do no such thing. I am perfectly serious. After a rational assessment of the facts, I have concluded that this is the wisest course of action. What is currently our highest priority? The answer is, of course, to save Quark. He must be taken to a hospital as soon as possible. For that to happen, one of us must escape and call for help. Currently, the only one of us capable of doing so is myself. That is why I intend to escape.
And leave us all behind.
Unavoidable, but as I said, I do intend to call for help.
Couldn't you have at least waited until the next round? Then you could have raised Quark's BP to 9 and taken him with you.
And what would happen if Dio was Quark's opponent in the next round? I have no illusions about what Dio would do. This is the most logical choice.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Wait! Where's Alice?
Ah, yes. Alice is in the AB room. She has collapsed, but you needn't be concerned.
The happy face on his eyes.
She's only sleeping.
Oh no! What did you do to Alice?
You will need to ask her yourself. I must take my leave.
Hey! God damn it! Wait!
Dio charged at K, but the larger man easily sidestepped him and tumbled nimbly through the door just before it closed.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation.
All right, we beat the game.
Is over. All doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Yay. Game over. Got an achievement for seeing one of the bad endings. Wait, does that not have a, does it not have, like, does it not have an icon? Huh. And Quark, game over. Interesting. Oh, game overs are just game overs. So this doesn't count as like an ending that would show up on the file. Okay. So I'm guessing I'm guessing these are like this, these are the endings. Or wait, I'm guessing that everything that ends here is a game over and that these are endings. Or something, I don't know. Well, yeah, I know the actual endings get icons, but I was just surprised that didn't have an icon. Anyway, I'm gonna take a quick break. Be right back.
Worms!
But what if something different happened?
What are you gonna... You'll... Do you... No. He's got... If he... Huh?
Sorry, we literally just saw this whole thing, so I'm just gonna skip it as fast as I can.
Fine. If you... I'll be... Ow! Hey! What are you... You can't... But You're good deal! You can't...
Is there a skip button? When I click on it,
10 seconds.
it doesn't do anything. Wait.
Three, two, one.
Alright, let's click ally. So honestly, part of the reason why I picked Betray last time was...
of the Ambidex game has been
I wanted to see if they would even let me pick Betray. And also, like, I mean, I was kind of leaning towards picking Betray to begin with, because fuck him. Fuck Dio. Like, I was hoping that... Like, if it was me in that situation, I would, like, wait until he's... I would have, like, been like, hey, everybody, Dio has Excelavir, let's get his ass. I don't know. I would have handled it differently, because I'm built different, but...
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Clover and I stepped out of the AV room. For several long moments, we just stared at one another. Words weren't necessary. Everything she would have tried to tell me, I could already see in her eyes. Let's go. I turned and headed toward the results screen.
Sigma.
I heard her whisper. I heard her behind me, her voice barely louder than a whisper. The choice had already been made. I stood up straight and kept walking. He's gonna pick ally this time, isn't he? Yeah, no, well, nope. He didn't. Yep, I'm dead. Interesting. The results stay the same, mostly.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
Yeah.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
What?
Sigma's BP.
Negative.
Suddenly all eyes were on me. I felt their weight, but stood my ground. It was the result I had expected. I took a deep breath and closed my eyes. I didn't have to wait long. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic Soparil. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble, and I gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma! Hang on! Hey! Sigma! Get up!
Sigma!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Trying to open my eyelids was like trying to lift sheets of lead. My eyes had lost the ability to focus, but I could make out a blur that had to be Dio in front of the number 9 door. Damn it. You'll keep your promise, god damn it. I groaned and with a Herculean effort lifted my head and then my sluggish body off the floor. Every step was a battle, and whenever I shifted my weight, my muscles began to give out again. But somehow I forced myself ahead, a single thought burning in my mind. I would reach Dio. Then at last... smudge of color faded into a recognizable person. I threw my hand out in front of him. Give it back. Give me the medicine.
Back? Don't act like it's yours. Aren't we supposed to share everything we find here?
I don't care, just hand me the medicine.
What are you talking about?
We found the Excelavir in the laboratory.
And Dio stole it.
What?
You mean he has it right now?
Yeah. So?
I kept my promise. Now you. I wasn't a fool. I knew the kind of person Dio was. There was a chance he wouldn't give us back the Excelavir. If he didn't, I'd die with my hands around his throat. I gathered as much of my mind as I could and got ready to attack.
Fine.
Not quite what I'd been expecting.
Here.
With a shrug, he pulled out the vial of his pocket and tossed it towards me. I caught it and pulled the tiny glass bottle to my chest, worried I might drop it. The label said, unmistakably, Excelavir. It was the real thing. Whoa! Clover, take it. I held it out toward her.
Right.
Whoa, she looks like... She's like fucking nude under, like... He's like distorted into being nude.
Of course.
She quickly tucked it into her pocket. Good. Now at least Quark will be all right. With the last of my strength left me, and I dropped to my knees.
Sigma, are you okay? Sigma, Sigma.
I guess this is it.
First is the Soparil, which put you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the tubocularine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away.
9 minutes. Once the Soparil was injected, I had 9 minutes until the muscle relaxant followed it. About 4 minutes had already passed, which left me with 5, give or take a little. There was a game where you slapped Clover's boobs made to promote this game in Japan. Wow. In 5 minutes, I would be dead. What could I do in 5 minutes? How could I save myself? Heh. I gave a raspy, quiet laugh. Even with death staring me in the face, I seemed to be determined to struggle right up to the very end. Okay, Sigma. You can do this. Clinging desperately to what little consciousness I had left, I racked my brain for any possible solutions. How could I save myself? How? There has to be something. Every problem, no matter how difficult, has a solution. There's always another option. Hopelessness is a state of mind. I just had to think. Think. If there was a way out, I'd find it. I wasn't ready to give up on life yet. There had to be an answer. Is there? To be continued. Guess not. Okay, so I guess that's also a game over. Oh, wait, huh? Oh! We're at a lock. Interesting. Okay. What do we do? Should I start a new branch or continue down this branch? What to do? I'm kind of leaning toward... Alright, chat. What should I do? Should I go down this branch, which is, I assume, going with Tenmyoji at this point? Go back to the last decision I made is the best way to not be confused. Okay. That's probably the way to go. It's either start from the very beginning, or go back up here to this would be we go with Tenmyoji through the door instead of going with Dio in that one door. And this one would be, we choose to betray Tenmyoji. The interesting thing to me is that the votes, at least in this choice, the votes stayed the same. Kay still chose to betray Tenmyoji, and of course Dio betrayed us. But all the other all the choices were the same. So, oh, oops, I didn't mean to do that. Ah! Ah! No! Stop! Go back to the flowchart. I've seen this already. Okay. All right, let's go here. Actually, wait. Oh, you have to go. Oh, okay, auto or okay, skip. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, so that's how you skip dialogue. Okay, let's. All right, let's go here. Clover and I were a pair. That meant I had to choose one of the 3 solos. Okay, we've already gone through the door with Dio. I assume they won't let us go with Quark. So let's go with Tenmyoji. I'll take Tenmyoji, so we'll go through the blue door.
Me? But I picked Betray last time.
Exactly. So I'll just make you pick Ally this time. Well, I guess I shouldn't well, I guess I should say you won't have a choice. What?
Is that so? You mind telling me how you'll do that?
Heh, I'd love to, but we don't really have time. Ask me again later, okay?
Fine, you're on.
So we're doing option A. That means Luna, Dio, and I will go through the green door.
Which leaves the red door for Quark, Kay, and me.
Any objections? Good. Let's go.
Listen, take care of Quark, alright?
You needn't worry.
I'll watch out for him.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Hurry up, guys. Door's closing.
Right.
I'm going.
With only seconds to spare, we dash through the blue door.
2, 1, 0.
God damn it. 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 I had left my stream recording on pause for the past 30 minutes. Fuck! Ugh! No, I have to... okay. Oh well.
Chromatic doors closing.
Three doors. Which one should we take?
That seems like kind of a silly question. I mean, they're all locked, aren't they? How can we go through any of them if they're locked?
Oh, this thing here's got a lever on it. Maybe that does something.
Why don't you pull it and find out?
Right.
So I had paused the recording when I went on my short break, and then I unpaused it. Or no, I didn't unpause it. I forgot to unpause it when I got back from my break. So I lost like a good I lost that entire other ending route that we went on. So it looks like for the VOD for this one, I'm gonna have to make a highlight and then export that highlight to Twitch, which is a huge pain in the ass. Ugh. Oh well.
But only one. Why's that?
They're probably telling us we should go that way.
Might as well go that way then. One day I'll get this streaming thing figured out. So this is the exit, huh? Nothing. Locked tight. Won't even budge. So what the hell is this place?
The door said PEC. Guessing it's not for working out, though.
Looks like it's probably an acronym or abbreviation or something, but for what? Prepared emergency chocolate? Private ecclesiastical commode?
Oh, wait a sec. There's a manual here. I think it explains what this room is for.
What's it say?
Hold on. This facility is pressurized, maintaining much higher air pressure than the surrounding environment. Airborne viral contagions?
Well, what?
Quiet. Keep reading, Clover.
Oh, right. Airborne viral contagions have necessitated this step, which is intended to prevent contamination of the installation. All persons wishing to exit the facility must do so through this pressure exchange chamber. Once the chamber has been sealed, the pressure can be lowered to match the surrounding environment. Before the PEC can be depressurized, all occupants must be wearing Level A hazmat suits to prevent infection. The PEC will not function unless all occupants are wearing appropriate protective equipment.
Whoa, 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 what's going on here? Are they trying to say that the air out there is full of some horrible virus?
I don't think it's just any virus.
It has to be Radical 6.
The only virus we know of. Oh man. And that newspaper article was true. Several long moments of silence crawled past. The three of us just stared at one another, our minds working to make sense of this new information. Eventually, Clover shuffled to one of the lockers and opened it.
Is this one of those hazmat suits the manual was talking about?
Yeah, I figure they are.
We won't be able to get into the pressure exchange thing unless we've got those on then.
And getting that room to decompress is the only way we'll get outside.
So where is the actual decompression room?
Have a look. See that lift over there?
Oh yeah. I haven't seen The Happening. That reminds me, this location reminds me of the underground bunker in Day of the Living Dead. Is it Day of the Dead or Day of the Living Dead? The one with Bub in it is what I'm talking about. This room's divided into two floors, upper and lower.
We're on the lower floor right now. Earlier, we were on the upper one.
Then this is the actual pressure exchange chamber.
Okay, if you like good bad movies, that one is one of the best. I see. This is the actual... Let's see here.
No good. This one's locked too.
Won't open, huh?
Nope.
Hey, it's probably pointless, but humor me on this. Let's go put on those suits, come back here, and try the door again. Maybe, just maybe,
Well, it does seem
we can
like
get
that's
out.
how this thing is supposed to work, but do you really think it'll be that easy?
No!
It's hard to believe Zero Senior would make that big of a mistake.
Ah! Rabbit! There's a bunny rabbit there. Well, let's have a look around anyway. Maybe we'll find something about that virus.
Yeah, good idea.
What are we standing around for then? Get to it.
Alright. Time to seek a way out. I want to make a Seek a Way Out effect, or like stream, or like a redeem or something sometime. Now let's see here. Hey, did you see this panel? This panel on the door? You know what it does? Go ahead and touch it. I doubt it'll do anything. What? Why? Before entering the decompression chamber, please put on your viral protection suit. Failure to do so will prevent you from entering the decompression chamber. See? Alright. So you have to have the suit on to mess with the door. Okay, so that's the elevator. Whoa, what the? Wait a minute. What's this? Is that a barometer? The needle's in the middle. It says 1.5 atmospheres. That must be the normal pressure for this building. Remember? It said something in the manual about the pressure in here being higher than the pressure outside. Okay. Is it not going to let me investigate the things down here? Machine with some kind of gauge. All right. There's a box. Hey, it's a cardboard box. This is all junk. Nothing useful in here. Well, can you let me be the judge with that? Cardboard box filled with junk. As is usually the case with junk, none of it looks useful. Well, let me decide that then. Locked. It won't open. Is it locked? Yeah, looks like it. This one is probably locked too. Shit. It's locked up tight. What are you trying to do? Use X-ray vision? X-ray vision. I like how Sigma didn't even respond to that. Okay, so... I'm glad I left these notes on here, okay. So, 25113. The elevator. 25113. Everybody on? Yeah. I'm good. Okay, here we go. Oh, there's a key down there. You didn't erase your notes at the end of the game. The notes page looked like gibberish. That's good. Huh? Is there something in there? Looks like a key. I feel this glass panel is supposed to open. And of course it's locked. So we can't get to the key, huh? That would be too easy. I wonder what this number is. You think maybe it's a hint to help us unlock the panel? 25113, huh? I wonder what these 5 cylinders are about. Press the triangular buttons above and below the column to change the image. Change all 5 images as appropriate and press the yellow button on the right. Alright, let's do this. I have a theory. I have a theory, but it falls apart. Yeah, I don't think this is the correct solution. I was thinking the number of straight lines in a picture. Because this has two, well, it kind of has two straight lines going down the sides of the cylinder. But there's nothing, none of these shapes has exactly one straight line, right? And this is the only one with 5 straight lines. Failed. Okay, let's... Arg. I don't get it. We'll come back to that later. That would have been... My solution would have been too easy, perhaps. Alright. One of those protective suits. If we put these on, we should be able to get into the decompression chamber. Well, let's do it then. Let's suit up, gang. You managed to get it on? Yeah, I like how it has this overlay now. It's a little big on me, but I think I should be okay. I'm ready to go. Good. Should we go on then? Yeah, might as well. Gotta close all the doors. Be polite and orderly. Now what's this? Well, this is the machine. This is the machine! This is the machine, everybody. The machine that we've heard about. I can't find a power button. Me either, but there's a cord coming out the back. See? Yeah. That's a USB cable. You think we're supposed to plug it into something? Probably. Huh. I wonder what these are about. Hello, Chompy. You think they mean something? You think we're supposed to sit on the stool? What's gonna happen if we do that? I'll go round and round and round and you'll get dizzy. Or it'll go round and round. I'm just messing with you. You see how do you see how there's this sort of panel thing here? I think this machine is some kind of scanner. If I'm right, maybe it can tell you if there's anything wrong with your body or something. Really? I don't know. Just seemed like maybe that's what it was. The glitz... This appears to be the main body of whatever this machine is. It has a USB cable coming out the back. Okay, a large machine. We can't do anything with this further right now. Pipes. Nothing suspicious here. Yep, just normal pipes. Aha! Part of the seat is torn. This is the manual I was telling you about. Remember I read it to you? Oh, you mean that thing about how we had to wear the protective suits to enter the decompression chamber? Yeah, well, there was another piece of paper in there. It was some kind of drawing on it. What? You've received an instruction manual for the outside of the pressure exchange chamber door. You can view it in the archive. Okay, so these are the symbols. Alright, PEC outside. Great. Oh wait, no, that... okay. Outside. So there's nothing else. Oh, researchers... Oh, this is the... It's not gonna let us read that message, read that thing again. I like how they it's just a picture of the of the vial that the medicine is in. Like, I can't interact with it in any way, except I can like draw on it like this. Yeah, the cure is lean. It's purple drink. It's good old codeine-filled cough syrup. Oh, these all... Okay, this one's locked. No good. It won't open. It's locked? Looks like it, but I don't see a keyhole. There's no keyhole. I don't think we can open it. You're right. Guess we might as well leave these suckers alone for now. Protective suit. Keeps viruses and stuff out. Looks like there's a bunch of them. Still can't believe it. How can the whole outside world be infected with some virus? Yeah, it's too horrible. I hope it's not true. It can't be. I think Zero Senior just put these here to mess with us. I hope you're right. This is a chair, right? I'd call it a bench. Same difference. You put your butt on it either way. Huh. Anyway, you see these symbols on the top? Yeah. 6 of them. Maybe it's a clue. Now, I wonder if it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or if it's like 1. I guess it's from the top. Or would it be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Let's okay. So perhaps 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what the hell am I doing? Four, 5, 6. Or maybe it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But let's mark these. I'm not winning any painter awards, any art awards. This is all just for my own reference. I don't have to draw it good. Alright, the painties, yeah, the famous painter awards. Pipes. Okay. Okay, now let's see here. 25113. It looks like there's a key behind it, but the panel's locked. Alright. Alright. Memo. So 1 is a trap. Okay. Let's do trapezoid. Let's do it this way. Okay. I guess I could have just retraced the pictures and not counted them out to save me some time. Oh well. So trapezoid, diamond, or no, wait, no, trapezoid, cylinder. Wait, no, God, I can't. I'm toast. My brain is toast. Okay, diamond, cylinder, trapezoid, arrow. Okay. Is this a trapezoid? I think it's a looks like a trapezoid to me. Okay, that's not it. Now let's try arrow, star, wait, no. Yeah, arrow, star, trapezoid. Cylinder. Okay. Actually, let's try going up. What am I supposed to do with these 5 symbols? Good gravy. Back down it is. Let's see if going through the door will make anything more apparent to us. Alright. Now we've got these on, we can go inside, right? What in the hell? The handle still won't move! Maybe the touchscreen on the door unlocks it. What? That's a pain. Why would they do that? Security, maybe? When you click the yellow guide ring, other rings will appear at other points that you can draw lines to. Click one of these other rings to draw a line connecting the two. What? Repeat the process until you have connected all 3 pairs. Remember, however, that the lines should not overlap or cross one another. Right, let's do this. Oh, okay. I should just don't delete dick drawing, please. Okay. Red connects to... Actually, wait. Red... Orange... Yellow... Green... White... what the fuck color is this? That's not seafoam, is it? I'm just gonna call it forest. Cause it's kind of a dark green. It's not forest green, but it's like, I don't know. I don't know what I would call that color. Okay. Now, red connects to yellow. What? No! Okay. And yellow connects to green. Is it black? I mean, I guess. Okay, what does white connect to? White connects to black, I get. To what is allegedly black. Okay. And the last one is, Wait. God damn it. I messed it up. Fuck! I'm toast. What should I do? You're a color chemist legit. Okay, I believe you. It just looks like... It just looks like a shade of green here. Right? I believe that it's black. And it is clearly black on the puzzle screen. Like, yeah, it's black here, but on that other screen it wasn't black. Red to orange, okay. Okay. Now I need to do yellow to green. Okay, that's impossible. Okay, retry. Okay. Now white to black. Okay, okay. Okay, this isn't gonna work. Okay. Let me adjust myself in my chair. Okay. Unfortunately, the way I best process these puzzles myself is by doing them doing them trial and error forever and ever and over and over. Okay. Feels like perhaps the best way to get from black to white is this way. Now I need to get from red to... Ah. I think I got it. Yep, I got it. Good job! You did it! Nice work. We should be able to get this thing open now. Alright. Alright, what's this? A tablet. Huh. A tablet, huh? There's nothing on the screen. I don't think the power's on. Is there a switch or something? Not that I can find. Really? How the heck are we supposed to turn it on then? Take a closer look. Doesn't have a switch, but it does have a USB port. Aha! Maybe if we plug it in, it'll turn on? I think so. Aha! Up. I see. Aha! I knew it. They were trying to pull one over an all Crungo Kong. Let's go back to our notes here. So... let's delete... No. Okay. Luckily, I drew the symbols. Okay, so... this is 6. This is 3. This is 4. Hey, Greedra. How are you today? This is 1, 2, 5. Okay. Now we're ready. Okay, so 2, 5, 1, 1, 3. So that would be your gal. You hope everyone's having a gal one. I'm having a pretty gal one myself. This would be cylinder, followed by then star, and okay. That should be the puzzle for the key. Or the seat is torn. Okay. I knew there was something we were missing with that shape puzzle. A box on the wall. What sort of a box? Well, it's not a treasure chest, that's for sure. Maybe it's full of, like, electrical currents and stuff? Forget about that box. Look at that door. You notice anything? Gotta go? Alright, Magambo, have a good one. Like, what? Sheet of metal. No good. It's not going anywhere. There's a metal plate on the wall. Looks like I should be able to pull it off, but it won't budge. Some thick cables. Some thick cables. This cable is red. Alright. Ah! A model of Zero Jr. It looks like it's actually plastic. Yeah, it's inflatable, like a beach ball. Well, it's damn creepy, that's for sure. Got that right. Plastic inflatable version of Zero Jr. Looks like a barometer. The needle's in the middle. Looks like it's at 1.5 atmospheres in here. I'm guessing that's the pressure for this whole facility. Remember what Clover read in that manual? Something about the pressure inside being higher than the pressure outside. Looks like a barometer. Is indicating a pressure of 1.5 atmospheres. There's a key up here. A small key. You think maybe you're supposed to put it in a keyhole? What else would I do with a key? Looks like this is the decompression button. Wanna try pressing it? No rush. We still haven't taken a good look around the room. We can always decompress later. Aw. This button increases the pressure, right? So if I press this, it'll make me thinner? It won't work. Not while you're in that suit. Is that really the issue here? Hey, this door's welded shut. Looks like it. How are you so nonchalant? That door and the one we came through that let us in here are the only ways out of this room. See? So even if we did decompress this room, we still couldn't get outside? That's right. This is a dead end. No. That's what I was trying to tell you. Didn't I say it wasn't going to be easy before we got here? Think about it. There's no way in hell Zero Senior would let us out that easy. Otherwise, what's the point of all this? But... damn it. And I was getting all hopeful. This sucks. Hey, Clover, where are you going? I'm going upstairs and taking this stupid thing off. It's not like I need it, right? It's hot and it's uncomfortable. I'm out of here. Well, bye. Well, there she goes. Huh? What the hell is that noise? I don't know. I've got a bad feeling about this. I've got a bad feeling about that. Is that good? Preparation complete. Now beginning decompression. 3, 2, 1. What the fuck? Why did that happen? Hell if I know. Why are you asking me? We need to get out of here now. Come on. Shit! It won't budge! Just use the panel, remember? Like you did to get us in here! Okay, I'll give it a shot. Pressure differential is too great to open door. Shit! Damn. I guess we're gonna have to equalize the pressure before we can get it open. Okay. Ah! God! It got big! It must be the difference in pressure. You ever taken an unopened bag of chips to the top of a mountain or something and it gets all puffed up like it's about gonna pop? No, I've never done that. Same sort of thing. I guess, but this is just... looks like it might be about the pop. Ah! It popped! Don't worry. I think that was the point. See? There was something inside. Is this a doll? Apparently it was inside the other Zero Jr. There was a Zero Jr. inside of Zero Jr.? Zero Jr. doll. This thing's pissing me off. Me too. Well, I don't like it either, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If it's here, then it's probably part of one of these puzzles. No, that damn thing's not gonna help us get out of this room. Just leave it. We can come back to it later. All that's left of Zero Jr. He gave his life for something. When he exploded, I think he bent this metal plate over here. Wanna take a look? What metal plate? Hey, the plate's rattling. Zero Jr.'s explosion probably knocked it loose. I think maybe we can get it off now. Give me a hand. Fine. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That should be the pressurization button. Hit it! Right. Insufficient power for repressurization. Please route additional power. I know it. Well, that's it, I guess. Damn it! Okay. We have to solve some kind of a damn escape room to get here. There's something in here. There's a yellow one and a purple one. Looks like they're part of some kind of machine. Alright. Laser emitter purple. Fantastic. This is a laser emitter. What the hell? That sounds like something from a kid's show. Well, what am I supposed to call it? That's what it is. What does it do? Focuses and emits a high-intensity laser. They usually use to transmit energy. Didn't think I'd find one of them here. Whatever. Come on, let's hook it up. Hook it up to what? The end of one of these cables. Alright. We have more laser emitters. There's more over here. Look like the other ones we found. One's yellow and one's purple. Okay. Hey, this won't fit. Take a good look. Take a close look at the color of the fitting. If the colors don't match, you can't connect it. At least that's my guess. Okay. And then, I'm guessing we have to get the red pipeline all the way to the end. A yellow laser emitter. I can put it on the ends of cables. Okay. Alright. Uh-oh. Yeah, I know that. Okay. Purple cable, okay. Mm-hmm. Huh? That did that? That did it? What was that? Maybe the pressurization system is starting up. Should have enough power now. Good, maybe we can get out of here. Hold on a minute. This cable is red. But... okay, We can leave that alone. We can't leave it alone now! I have more puzzles to solve! Well, fine. Fine. I'll hit the pressurization. Alright, press it! Press the damn pressurization button on it. Repressurization preparation complete. Repressurizing now. 3, 2, 1. Alright, we're not gonna explode or whatever. That's good. Look! The needle's back to normal. Thank goodness. Looks like we did it. Can I... we can leave that alone. God damn it. The red cable coming out of the box. I just feel like... I have a feeling that there's... of your move... oh, okay. That's the metal plate that was up here. I thought this was like... there's another cable leading down to another panel down here. And that would have been the optional unlock for the gold file. Okay. So it looks like there's nothing else to do in here. Alright, we've restored pressure. We should be able to use the door panel now. Alright. Just like when we came in. Let's go! I mean, wait a minute. Oh, wait. Huh? Is that not it? Shit, this is harder than I thought. Red, orange, yellow, green, white, black. Just to make Magambo happy. Oh, Magambo's not here anymore. Remember, however, the lines should not overlap across one another. Okay, so it's red, orange, white, black, yellow, green. So, do they want me to connect all of them?
Ho, ho, I'm hungry.
Hello. Ho, 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 I'm hungry. The door's welded shut. I need a bazooka to get through it. I don't understand what they want me to do. Is this supposed to be some kind of a clue? Okay. I guess not. Because I'm doing the pairings that the manual. Oh wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. PEC outside. Is there another instruction booklet for inside? Hey, don't touch that. That's the decompression button. We just got the air back. You want to let it all out again? What are you doing? There's no point to raise the pressure any higher. Let's get the hell out of here before something happens. I'm definitely missing something somewhere. Are you insane? That Windows has to stand up to ridiculous pressure differences. We're not gonna break it with a bench. Well, we could. If we try. Serious numbers on the bench. Did I forget to pick something up? I remember, every problem has a solution. And we can leave it alone, so they say. The red cable coming out of the box. Red cable's red. One second. Clover's on the other side of the glass wearing her protective suit. Hey, Clover! Clover! Can you hear me? You don't need to yell. Huh? These helmets must have a radio. We should have realized that earlier. How else would we have been able to talk to each other after we put them on? Oh, yeah. I guess the excitement of the moment and everything. It looks like you guys are locked in there. I tried to open the door, but it wouldn't budge. So what should I do? Can you look around and see if there's anything useful? You mean over here? Yeah. You can direct Clover by clicking on objects on the other side of the glass. Okay, Clover, is there anything in that box? No, it's empty. Hey, Clover, look under that machine. Here? Yeah, do you see it? It looks like a binder. Yeah, I see it. Pick it up. Is there anything in it? Okay, hold on. This is... Hey, what is it? There's a piece of paper in here. A piece of paper? It's just like the one I found in the manual. Oh, wait, no, it's a little different. The picture's similar, but I guess it's not the same. What's it of? How do I explain this? There are these color circles, and they're connected to other circles. Oh, you're not making any sense. Yes, she is. Just bring it over here and shove it against the glass. Right. You found an instruction manual for the inside of the pressure exchange chamber door. You can view it in the archive. Ah, this is perfect. We can just connect the dots like this. Okay, I admit that I had to like... I googled something, and it was just like click the window, and that would have never occurred to me if I hadn't looked it up. So my conscience is clean. All right. EC inside. Okay, so oh, I'm only allowed two. All right, well, actually no. Keep that one. Delete this one. Okay. Now, Y, or no, yeah. White to purple, yellow to red, blue to green. Okay. Yeah, I should have clicked. I guess I should have known to click the window, but it just looked like, I don't know, like if I had seen Clover on the other side of the window, then it would have been obvious. Then like I would have like clicked it, of course. I don't know, whatever. Whatever. White to purple, okay. Wait, what does yellow connect to? Yellow connects to red, okay. No. And blue, okay, blue connects to green. And white connects to purple. No, this isn't it either. Yellow connects to red. Blue connects to green. I think I might have walled off blue though. Yeah, I can't. Okay, I can't do it. That's not the way. No, that's not right either. Okay, white goes here, 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 and here, then that completely blocks off blue. The white goes here, then here, it blocks off yellow. So white has to go down here. If it goes down here, it's a dead end, so it has to go this way. It can't connect to red, so it has to go this way. If it goes up here, that'll block off purple, so it has to go this way. But wait. Wait, no, wait. Okay, white has to connect the... Okay, I'm stupid. Okay. Okay. Now. Can I... but that blocked off red. That blocks off red from, blocks off red from yellow. Actually, wait. No, it doesn't. Okay. Red can still get the yellow, but I don't think blue can get the green. Yeah, red is completely blocked in this way. Yeah, blue is blocked off too. Okay. Blue, okay, let's do blue to green. Okay. If blue goes up this way. Okay. Going up this way, going this route blocks off red completely. Wait, maybe this is something. No, I don't think, no, this isn't anything. Damn it! I was so close. Now yellow can't get to red. Alright. I wish I could do multiple lines at the same time. If I could do multiple lines at the same time, that would be a lot easier to puzzle this out, but I suppose, well, I guess I could do multiple lines at the same time with this. Yes. Okay. Let's try blue. You did it in your mind? God, you're so much smarter than I am, Greedra. Blue here. Blue goes to purple, right? Or actually, no, white goes to purple. Blue goes to green. No, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. This doesn't... okay. I appreciate your encouragement. Let's see here. There's only like 3 possible ways to go from white to purple. Actually, you know what? Let's try process of elimination. Well, not... Okay, there's more than 3 possible ones for purple, I think. Actually, red to yellow. Oh, I got it, I got it, I got it. There we go. Good work. What's going on? Did you guys unlock it? Yeah, looks like it. Hold on, I'm opening it now. Okay. Welcome back. I'm glad you're okay. Thanks to you, Clover. We would have been toast without you. Thanks. But you also got us in danger in the first place by leaving us behind and starting the thing. Aww. That's okay, you don't need to thank me. Alright. So. Let's see here. We have 1 key. Wait, what does this thing do? I guess nothing. Is the box empty? Okay. Now we know how to open this damn thing. Okay. Okay. Cylinder. Black Widow pattern. Star, star, diamond. There we go. Good job! Looks like you're right. Hey, look! Yay, we got a second key. Alright. Is there anything else on this floor that I need to look at? I don't think so. Oh, wait. There's these lockers. Good. Looks like you got it open. Is this a protective suit? Maybe maybe, but it's so small and cute. Maybe it's for a kid? A small protective suit. Okay. What about this other key? Good, it opened. A book! There's something in here. Huh. Is this a journal? Looks like it's blank. Not much. Wait. There's a slip of paper in here. This is... You found a sheet of paper with colorful shapes on it. You can view it in the archive. Oh boy. Paper with colorful picture. When I see something like that, I just know it's gonna be a pain in the ass. Barometer says it's 1.5 atmospheres. Machine with some kind of gauge. Alright. Nothing else here. A red spinning light. It looks like a police car light. Alright, thank you. Okay, let's head back down. Can we take these off now? Yeah, I think so. I mean, we unlocked the door to the decompression chamber, right? Yeah, no point keeping the damn things on now. Off they go. Ah, feels much better. Clover, you're drenched in sweat. Hey, you're not thinking creepy stuff, are you? Of course not. Just put them back in the locker. Okay, you better not like smell mine or something, Sigma. I'm offended you would even suggest such a thing. God. Huh? It won't open here either. No keyhole, just like before. So we can't open it, huh? Okay, let's... Alright. This is a locker. I sure hope Quark's all right. Why would you think of that right now? Those lockers just reminded me of him. He's loved hiding in them ever since he was this high. That's a strange thing to bring up. Also, like, these specific lockers? Or just lockers in general? Okay, so these are all just these are all just lockers of the suits. Nothing to see here. Alright, now back to whatever this fucking thing is. Okay. Tablet. A tablet. It has a USB port on it. Right. Let's connect these and... Hey, it says something. I'll read it. Inspecting the protective suit. System is still operating in diagnostic mode. Excuse me. Full range of scan is not possible, so small suits must be used for calibration. Please place the child-sized protective suit in a standing position in the designated location. Touch the screen to begin inspection. Huh. Alright, so... Put the suit here. So small. I know! Isn't it cute? Okay. The stool is probably what the message was talking about. So should I stand up that suit and put it here? I think so. Alright. A stool. Guess I should need to stay in the child side suit here, but what? Do I have to? Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Huh. Did you put the suit on him? Pretty good fit. Isn't there something on... Hey, isn't there something on the stomach there? Looks like an 8. Yeah, you'd see in a calculator or something. Should I press the dressed up Zero Junior doll here? Pattern on the display is the same as the pattern on the stomach of the stuffed animal wearing the protective suit. Click it to scan the pattern so the device can read the colors in the pattern. Once you have that, enter three number on the side of the screen and press check. Okay, let's give this a shot. What? Failed. Okay. This is some kind of... Okay. One. Actually, wait. B R. Oh no, this is C. Okay, one more try. C R B Y P B. C G B. I did 2 B's. Okay. For black, I'm gonna do... No. For blue, I will do A for azul. Okay? And B will be for black. I didn't mean to choose a different color of marker, but I'm just gonna roll with it. C for cyan, G for green, B for black, D for purple, Y for yellow. Okay? Now, if I have this information in front of me as I'm doing that puzzle, perhaps it will make sense. Crapub. Okay. Actually, let's go back out. Huh. I don't get this. And let's see. Let's go over here. Let's see. G A G E E E. Okay, let's read the Okay. The Zero Junior doll has been dressed in the small protective suit and now is standing on the chair. Okay, let's read this instruction again. Okay. The pattern on the display is the same as the pattern on the stomach of the stuffed animal wearing the protective suit. Okay. Click it to scan the pattern so the device can read the colors in the pattern. Okay. Once you have that, enter 3 number on the right side of the screen and press check. Red, cyan, green, black, blue, azul, yellow, purple. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. These correspond to this. Let's see. One, two, three, four. Is it 655? That can't be right. No. Okay, let's cyan, red, black, green. Okay. Now this is blue, azul, yellow, and purple. Oh wait, no, I got that mixed up. No. Wait. Cyan, red. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Now, can cyan get, okay, cyan, green. Cyan, green, black, azul, yellow. Green, black, azul, yellow. Okay, so that's 5. Cyan, green, black, purple, yellow. Cyan, okay, cyan, green, black, purple, yellow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh! Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I get it now. 3. And this is, okay, CR, okay. R. This is 8. Okay. And what is this middle one? Okay. Okay, cyan, green, black, red, yellow. 2. What we're doing is we're writing out the number because this is on a calculator. This is all of the possible lines on a digital calculator. So what we're doing is we're going in order since these are all possible connections, right? So what we're doing is we're writing out each number in a digital format on that 8 pattern. What? Failed! No, 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 no. That can't be right. Okay, let me try that again. I was so sure I had it. Okay. Cyan, green, black, purple, white. Purple, yellow. Cyan, green, black, purple, yellow. So that's 3. Okay. Oh, it's probably the first one that I have wrong. Okay. Cyan, red. Oh, it's gonna be 0. No. Okay. Cyan, red, azul, yellow, purple, black. Wait. Okay. Green is not in this color. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's 6. It's 6. Okay, I'm just an idiot. I'm an idiot, everybody. I knew that was the solution, but I assumed that the first one was 8 for no good reason. Good job, you deserve a pat on the back, damn right. Don't patronize me. Hey, the color's changed. You're right! This is... looks like the passwords I found in the AB room in the infirmary. Yeah! This ought to open that safe. You have found a safe password. To view it, navigate to pass in the archive. Okay. Well, what about this? A large machine. Green, green, green. Let's see here. Let's do that again. Let's see here. Purple, 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 green, 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 blue. Oh, Where's my colorful paper? Oh. Green. Purple. Damn it. What am I supposed to do? We know the numbers align to... or we know the... The colors on that pattern are all colors... Actually, I wonder. Damn it, what am I wonder. Let's see here. I'm trying to find the doll. Or a picture of the doll. Let's see here. Hmm. Green, 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 blue, purple, purple, green, purple. Huh, that worked. Huh? Did I just solve it? Looks like it. I mean, the color changed and everything. Huh, this one's different. You think it'll open the safe too? Well, no harm in remembering it. What I don't understand is how the last number is 7. Or wait. Oh! It's cyan, not blue. Okay, that's it. This was cyan, it's not blue. Okay, that makes sense. I knew that these two were 1. Okay. Alright, where's that damn safe? Ah, here it is. Alright, archive. Safe. Sun, sun, star. Yeah, it's just like the ones I saw in the AB room in the infirmary. So we just type a password in here and it should open. Everything else looks the same. Okay. And what was it? Sun, sun, star. Okay. Alright. Got that one. Hooray! It opened! Good job. You have found a gold file. Okay. Now let's go back and put in the actual password. Stars. Okay, star, star, sun. I wonder if you can put in the password, if you can just like put in the passwords before solving the puzzles, or if it's like, is it randomly generated each game or something? I don't know. Of course I would never do that. I solve all my puzzles fair and square. Whew. Okay, looks like that did it. Looks like there's a lot in here. Whoa, what is all that stuff? Hold on. I'll take everything out, just be patient. Let's see. First off, a map. It says floor B. The one we found in the infirmary said floor A. So that means floor A must be the top floor, right? I mean, we took an elevator to get down here. Yeah, it seems like it. Keep going. There's more in here. This looks like key cards. They've got moons on them. That means there must be moon keys. These must be the moon keys the announcer was talking about. There's 2 of them, just like with the sun key. You take one, Tenmyoji. Huh? Why? You're a solo. Over and I only need 1. Ah, right. Thanks. Alright, got a couple more things. What's this? An SD card? Looks like a memory card. I feel like I've seen something like that before, but where? I wonder what's on it. Well, unless we can find something to stick it into, we won't be finding that out anytime soon. Well, we can figure that out later. For now, let's just take it with us. All we've got left is the key. Is that the key to the exit? What else would it be? We should be able to get out of here. Okay. Come on, there's no time to waste. Let's move. Lock for the door. It says lock. Let's go. Okay. Right. Let's do this. 3, 2, 1. You found it. Memento Mori, if the 9th something. Is this another warehouse?
It's just like the one on the last floor.
There's even a big old door in the same spot where the number 9 door is in the other warehouse.
True, but it's rusted over. I don't think it's opening anytime soon.
No lever to open it anyway. I can see.
Well, shoot. We couldn't possibly open that with our bare hands.
Duh. How much do you think that thing weighs?
You'd have about as much luck trying to lift a pickup truck, even if it was unlocked.
I want to know what those are.
Those white doors?
Are they chromatic doors?
Yeah, seems like it. I mean, look at this. It's one of those things that says lock.
Yeah, just like the ones next to the other chromatic doors.
So you're saying all the chromatic doors for the next round are white?
Yeah, they were different colors before, but...
Guess things have changed for this round.
Before we could discuss the doors any further, a familiar robotic voice crackled over the speakers.
An Ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Oh, hello, Cinco Play. What revelations have I found so far? Well, let's see. We found 2 quote-unquote ending routes. One of them, actually, I guess it would be easier if I pull up the flowchart. One of them was a bad ending, where we ended up, somebody ended up going out okay, I guess I should go back. So we went through a door with Dio, and we found a cure for Radical 6, which is the disease that Quark is infected with, as well as a journal that was written in Latin. Phi was able to translate part of the journal, and it was talking about how Radical 6 basically causes the mind's time perception to the brain's time perception like slows down to like 40% or so. The radical of 6, I think, or that's I don't know, some mathematic thing like that. So we found that, and that this person had been, whoever was writing this journal had been working on a cure for Radical 6. And it sounds like they've been working on it for a while, and also that the government had been locking all the clean people, all the uninfected people into quarantine facilities, which sounds a lot like the facility that we're in now. So I think that's the main like revelation, but we found a vial of the cure for Radical 6, and Dio took it from us and told us that we had to vote ally on the next round, or he would destroy it. So the 2 endings that we got so far, This is the one where I choose to betray Dio. I got that one first. I chose to betray Dio, and he smashed the vial. But Kay had gotten the number had gotten a total of 9 points, so he just left, and the rest of us stayed behind. We were forced to stay behind because he left. And he said that he would go try to find help for us. Whether or not he actually does that is left for debate. It's impossible to know. So this is the route where we chose to agree with Dio, and we begin to die, but we get the medicine back after like forcing it out of him. And our main character begins to die, and he, like, the ending was cut short because there's a lock on this route. So we have not fulfilled whatever conditions have unlocked this route. And that's where we are right now. All right. Let's jump. Memento Mori. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to jump.
Looks just like the one.
Okay. Okay, I should have gone back. Oh well.
Duh, how much? I want to know.
Those.
I mean, it's one of those things that says lock. One of the other teams opened the gate early.
What in the hell they do that for? We haven't even started back yet. Never mind, White. We just need to get back up there pronto. I'm worried about Quark.
Really good face on Clover here.
We need to hook up with Alice and Kay. The sooner the better.
Right, got it.
Let's go.
Now we have to watch the fucking map again. We have to watch the map and going through all these doors again in sequence. Yeah, the thing with Dio is, like, in my mind, I was always going to vote to betray him because of the actions he's done so far in the game, and I was gonna vote to betray him in the previous round because he had no reason, like, I had no reason to believe that he would give us back the medicine if we chose to vote to ally and kill ourselves, right? And I figured, you know, possibly if it was me in the situation, I would have been like, hey guys, Dio has the cure for Radical X, let's get it from him, and cause the entire group to rally against him or something. I don't know. We return to floor A to the floor A warehouse to find only 2 people waiting for us. Is it Alice and Kay? It's Kay, who'd gone through the red door, and Dio, who'd gone through the green door.
Where's Quark?
We took him to the infirmary.
Okay.
At the moment, Alice, Phi, and Luna are looking after him.
Is he all right?
I don't know if I would describe him as all right, but apparently his condition has not worsened, if that's what you mean. He is still resting. However, we...
Good. I'm going to the infirmary.
Oh, Tenmyoji, please, wait!
Tenmyoji ignored Kay and took off at a run through the yellow door.
Oh dear, he's gone. There was something I needed to tell him.
Well, it's not like it matters. The girls will just tell him when he gets there. He ought to calm down once he's seen the kid.
Clover and I looked at one another, eyebrows raised.
What are they going to tell him?
Well, you see...
2 milkmen go comedy! What?
You found virus medicine in the laboratory?
Yes, Unfortunately, we found only a single vial.
Then we can cure Quark's Radical 6.
So it would seem.
Well, we should head over to the infirmary and see how he's doing. Come on, let's go.
Right behind you.
He should be fine now. It might take some time for him to recover fully, but the worst is over.
Luna's voice was quiet as she stepped back from Quark. She held an injection gun with an empty vial. Delicately, she placed it back in the cabinet. Quark had been laid out on a crude cot and was still sound asleep. His breathing was even, and his expression was peaceful. He looked like any other child, sleeping soundly after a long day of doing whatever it is children do to amuse themselves. Any trace of the insanity he'd shown earlier was nowhere to be found. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that in the notes of about Radical 6 that we found, they said that like everybody infected with Radical 6 will like invariably attempt to kill themselves just because of how torturous the gap in time is to their brain or something to that effect.
Is he really going to be okay?
Yes, we analyzed the vial and confirmed that it was definitely Excelivir.
Excelivir, that's how you pronounce it.
The Excelivir should eradicate the virus completely given enough time, right?
Yes, that should be the case.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, what a relief.
Things are looking pretty sketchy there for a while, that's for sure.
I felt some of the tension disappear from my shoulders, and I let out a breath I hadn't realized I'd been holding. We weren't out of the woods yet, but at least Quark was safe. Tenmyoji let out a long, shaky sigh and lowered himself onto one of the empty beds. He rubbed his hands wearily across his face, and I thought I saw the glint of tears.
Alice, you and Kay, I don't know what to say other than thanks. You saved his life. I don't know the words to tell you how much that means to me.
Oh, please. It was nothing. Really. We just happened to be the ones who went through the red door.
Where is Kay? He's not in here.
He's still in the warehouse. Dio and Kay stayed behind.
They went there to wait for you guys while we came back here. We figured someone should explain what was going on so you wouldn't come back to an empty warehouse.
God, I can't get over Alice's outfit. So Dio and Kay were the ones who opened the AB gates?
Not both of them. There was only one door open.
I wonder who.
Well, we should get back and tell them how Quark's doing. Kay will want to know at least.
Yeah, you're right. I nodded and headed back toward the other side of the room. I was nearly there when Tenmyoji suddenly spoke.
That's right. You know that memory card we found?
This thing? I assume it's gold, like a gold necklace.
Yeah, I think I know how we can take a look at what's on it. What, you don't remember? There was a memory card just like it that we used to solve the puzzles in here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He's right. There's a slot next to the screen. It should work for this one too.
Oh yeah, there it is. Right? Yeah. Let's give it a shot.
Yeah, I want to see what's on it.
Okay. That's a strange way to spell gimme, but I guess it's valid. Give me a minute here. I slid the card into the slot next to the screen. No sooner had I done so than an image of a waveform appeared on the screen.
Is there an audio file on here?
Is there?
Why don't we turn up the volume a bit?
Luna tapped a few things on the screen, and a bar began to move across the screen. Before long, a voice drifted out of the speakers.
This is Control. How's it going over there? Bet you missed the sound of my voice, huh? Well, I gotta be honest. It's getting pretty lonely over here, too. Feeling kind of like howling at the moon. Lone wolf style.
Ow! Werewolves of London.
Speaking of which, I'm looking at it right now. The old girl is beautiful. Never seen a moon this full. And that color. Tonight's that eclipse, remember? What a way to end 2028.
2000? What?
The moon's this amazing red. If it wasn't so beautiful, it'd be kind of ominous.
Wish you guys could see it too, but... sorry, forgot. You're supposed to be on Mars, aren't you?
What?
So, how are Phobos and Deimos looking right now? Sure hope I'll get to look up at them someday, too. Anyway, over. Hey, something wrong? Talk to me, guys. What? You gonna play hard to get because we haven't talked in so long? Enough jokes, all right? Knock it off. Where are you guys? Is there something wrong with the radio? You're saying everything's green?
Green?
Well then, what the hell's going on here? Why aren't they responding? No, the video feed's online. Look, you can see all 9 of them, 3 at each table. What? Someone hacked our feed? What do you mean this isn't live? An old clip on repeat? Who would do that? What in the hell is happening here? This is Control. I repeat, this is Control. Please come in. I'm asking you to respond.
This is...
Oh, thank God. You really had me worried there. What happened?
6 of us are... dead.
What?
What?
Counting myself, there are only 3 left.
How? Why are...
They were killed.
What?
I guess you could say I killed them. No, that's not quite right. Not just them. Not just these 6. All of them. All 6 billion.
All 6 billion.
Soon, I will have killed 6 billion people.
Are you there? Respond!
What are you talking about?
Damn it. This is Control. I repeat, this is Control. We have an emergency situation. We have an unconfirmed report of 6 deceased test subjects. Deploy rescue and escort teams to the test site immediately. Shit. What the hell happened in there?
Okay. So, the guy was talking to us as if we were on a shuttle, or okay, I say us, sorry. He was talking to the people on the thing as if they were on a shuttle going to Mars or something. But clearly by the end of that message, it sounded like they were actually at some kind of a secret test site and they were not going to Mars. Or they were okay, they're clearly not on Mars or something. And that woman said that that she killed 6 billion people. So I'm guessing perhaps she had something to do with Radical X and it being created. Let's see. Also, she said 2028, and I'm pretty sure. Wait, I forget what year this game takes place in. Okay.
Yes.
I'm sure they'll cover it in this dialogue.
What on earth was that?
Any ideas? I got only frowns and shaken heads in response. Only one person showed a reaction other than stunned confusion. Tenmyoji. Long after the audio ended, he stared at the screen, deep in thought.
Do you know something, Tenmyoji?
Yeah, I think I know what that was. It's probably a transmission from the Mars mission test site.
A Mars mission test site.
Mars? I'm sorry, what? You mean some kind of space travel?
What kind of test site was it?
Did you know that the government is developing spaceships with particle annihilation engines?
That's a very, Uchikoshi sentence to ask.
These ships would be able to get humans to Mars a lot faster than old chemical rockets. But they don't want to just send a manned Mars mission off half-cocked. That was the idea behind this test. They built a whole complex on this old Air Force base in Nevada.
Nevada!
The idea was that it would be a simulation of a manned mission to Mars with a crew of 9 men and women.
9?
Monitor the whole thing and use that data to plan the real mission.
So what we just listened to was a transmission from that project.
Yeah.
Why is something like that here?
Don't know why. We found it in the safe. No explanation. Dollars to donuts, it's got something to do with Zero's plan.
You mean we were meant to hear what was on that card?
Yeah.
It's all very interesting, but how exactly do you know about all this?
Oh, about the simulated Mars mission?
Yes.
I was involved with the project.
Aha.
And the intent was to create as accurate a simulation as possible. That meant we'd need to simulate the radio silence we'd experienced during conjunction.
We need to simulate the radio silence we'd experienced during conjunction.
What's a conjunction?
It means two things in space are close to each other. In this case, we're talking about a superior conjunction, where Mars and Earth are on the exact opposite sides of the Sun. So unless we've got some sort of relay, there'll be a period of time where we won't be able to communicate with each other. What we heard on that card was when the simulated conjunction was scheduled to end.
That's when they died.
No, we don't know that. They could have died long before that conversation. All we know is that's when it was discovered.
So 6 of the test subjects died, right?
Yeah.
Well, do you remember what she said? There was something about how she didn't just kill 6 people. She said 6 billion. What the heck did she mean by that?
Just what the hell happened there?
Tenmyoji frowned and looked down at the floor. You were all silent as he paced slowly back and forth across the room. At last he stopped, raised his head, and spoke.
The truth is that there's a chance a virus escaped from the test site.
Virus?
A virus? Wait, you don't mean...
Yeah. Radical 6.
Boom, 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 boom.
What? How can that be?
I'm just telling you what I know, okay? Nobody's sure how Radical 6 got in there in the first place, but one of the subjects might have been infected when they entered. Or the virus itself might have been an intentional part of the
intentional
simulation.
part of the simulate? What?
The test site deaths became the index case for a pandemic.
Wait, did you know this? Before?
Anyway, prevailing wisdom says it got out somehow. And once it was out, it spread pretty quick. All across the planet.
And it killed 6 billion people?
No, not directly. Best numbers put only a third or so of those deaths as directly caused by Radical 6. The other 4 billion died from the collapse caused by the deaths of that first third. The whole world just fell apart.
Wow, damn, I have a lot of questions. I don't even know where to start. I don't even know where to start knowing where to start. Well, no, take that back. Explain that date. Unless I heard this wrong, the day Radical 6 got out was December 31st, 2028.
Yeah.
But the day I got grabbed by the guy in the gas mask... Okay, so it is 2028 in this world, in this timeline. Okay. 2028 is not the future. But the day I got grabbed by that guy in the gas mask was December 25th, 2028.
Me too. Christmas Day.
Merry Christmas.
On Christmas too.
Clover and I were taken 3 days earlier, on the 22nd.
Yeah.
And you see what I'm saying, right? That recording was made close to a week after we were all picked up. What the hell is going on here? That thing is from the future. You see? Oh boy, we're gonna get interrupted.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
We're out of time. We need to go back to the warehouse.
Wait, you haven't answered.
Don't care. I need more than 10 minutes to explain everything. Half-assing it is just going to make you more confused. Now get moving.
All right,
It's
but
enough. Shut your damn hole or I'm picking Betray.
Hey, come on now.
Fine. Do what you want, but I need to get back to the AP rooms.
it's interesting how in the other route he decides he's gonna stay behind and look after Quark, but here he has to get to the AB rooms.
I'd like to stay with Quark. He seems to be doing all right.
Okay.
I'll stay here with him.
Okay.
If I can do the voting for our pair, I can trust her.
Okay.
Is that all right with you?
Yeah, sure.
Well, if you'd be willing to do that, I'd be much obliged. Thanks, Luna. Take good care of him.
Of course. I'll make sure everything goes fine.
This This like pose and expression is just killing me with her hands in the you know what I'm saying. Tenmyoji gave her one last nod, then turned and dashed out of the infirmary. Well, that's that, I guess. We should probably be going too.
We'll just have to wait to hear the rest of what he has to say later.
I'd rather just get it all out in the open now, but there's not much we can do.
Let's get going then.
We returned to the warehouse to find only Kay. Explain what had happened with Quark, then glanced around the room. Hey, where's Dio?
He's gone into his AB room.
Already?
Indeed.
Then he opened the first AB gate, right?
Of course.
This is bad. I won't be able to talk with him. This is going to limit my choices.
You've only got one BP left, don't you?
Yeah. Luna's the same.
If Vi chooses Ally and Dio picks Betray...
Phi and Luna will be penalized.
I don't have a choice. I'll have to pick Betray. The risk with Ally is just too high.
Hey Alice, don't you have one BP too?
That's right. But Kay and I will be playing against Quark.
And he'll just default to Ally.
Mm-hmm.
I guess you don't need to worry about getting penalized then, huh?
But what if Alice and Kay choose Betray?
You needn't worry. That will not happen.
Oh, it won't?
Even though, as you have told me, Quark is recovering, he is still weak. Moreover, he is only a child. To betray an innocent child would be...
Yeah, that would be unthinkable. Even if you ignore his age or condition. It's hardly fair to take advantage of someone who can't vote.
So you'll vote to Ally?
Yes.
Of course.
Well then, shall we go?
Yes.
Kay and Alice nodded to one another and disappeared into the AB room second from the right. Without saying anything, Phi turned and walked into the room just left of theirs. That left only myself, Clover, and Tenmyoji.
Do you remember what you said to me when you chose the blue door? Something about how you'd convince me to choose Ally? Seems like now would be the time to let me know how you're going to convince me.
Well, it's not that complicated. I promise you that Clover and I will vote Ally. That's it, pretty much.
I see. And you figure I'll believe you because you've only got one BP.
Mm-hmm.
Once you've told me that you plan to ally, I won't be able to choose Betray. Since if you're telling the truth...
You'll kill me!
Not a bad plan, but it assumes that I've taken killing you off the table. Seems like a risky bet for you.
Mm-hmm. I disagree.
Why is that?
Clover's VP is 6. If you ally and we betray, she'd have just enough points to escape, right? She could run off through the number 9 door as soon as this round is over.
I'd never...
That's easy for you to say. But think about it from my perspective. Sure, you might not, but you also might. If I guess wrong, that's a pretty big loss for me.
Well, what if Clover tries to seduce you to get what she wants?
What?
Huh?
That's just an example. What I'm trying to say is that once you two are in that room, Clover might try and make some sort of bargain with you. I'm asking what you're going to do if that happens.
Tell her to get
Are
lost.
you sure you'll still choose Ally?
Seduce me, huh?
Hey! What are you staring at, you perv? There's no way on earth I'd do anything like that. Ugh, as if. In your dreams, creep.
Well, that's that then. Not gonna lie though, I'm a little disappointed.
So I can trust you. You're gonna choose Ally.
Yeah.
You can trust us.
Promise.
Of course.
We promise.
All right. I guess I'll vote Ally too then.
3 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Well, looks like we don't have much time left. I'm trusting you.
I'm trusting you too. Tenmyoji gave us a curt nod, then turned and strode into the second AV room from the left. Right, then. Right, well, let's get to it. Yeah. Alright.
Hey, Sigma, I wanted to ask you something.
What's up?
Could you pick Betray for me?
No.
I mean, I could try and, like, tackle you, but you're so big and strong, you'd probably just throw me on the ground and that'd be it.
Yeah.
So I thought I might as well just ask you really nicely. Oh, I mean, I'd be happy to, pay you back. If you just pick Betray for me, then I'll listen to anything you say.
Anything?
Yep. Anything. So think carefully, okay? If you choose Ally, you're trusting him with your life.
Yeah, if he chooses Betray, it's all over.
Uh-huh. Are you really, really sure you can trust that old fart?
Hey, that's not very
The only
nice.
safe choice is to pick Betray.
But if he chooses Ally and we don't...
Then I'll have 9 BP. But you don't need to worry about that. Even if I do get 9 BP, I won't just go and open the number 9 door all by myself. I mean, Alice wouldn't have 9 points yet. And I can't leave her behind. Please, will you pick Betray?
No.
20 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
The voting machine was in front of me. I didn't have much time left to think. Would I keep my promise to Tin Miyoji and pick Ally? Or would I betray him for Clover and...
If you just pick Betray for me...
This is
then I'll listen
fucking
to
comedy.
everything you say.
This is like parody. In the end, there's only one possible answer.
3, 2, 1. Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
I bet Tin Miyoji betrayed me.
Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now open.
Even though in the previous route we just did, he said he wouldn't be willing to kill anybody.
Results from round 2
Ugh.
of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Alright, let's see what happened. Alright. Alice and K. Ally. Trey. Okay. Yay.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Looks like you managed to trust me.
Well, it seems like I made the right choice.
Only did what I said I would.
You really helped me out.
I
Thanks.
could say the same thing. No need for thanks.
The corner of his mouth twitched into a grin. I felt myself smile a little in response. Clover, on the other hand, looked less than pleased. Clover, what the fuck? Yeah, Dio voting that way was like the most obvious thing. Like, he's always going to pick Betray.
That was a bad choice, Sigma.
Oh, really?
And after I told you I'd listen to anything you said. Oh well, whatever.
She sighed heavily, shot me one last annoyed look, and stalked off. Across the room, Dio and Phi were already confronting one another over their own results.
You tried to kill me and Luna. Can't say I'm surprised.
Oh, don't give me that. You know exactly what I was doing. I knew you weren't stupid enough to pick Ally. You'd defend yourself with Betray, just like I would.
I guess he has a point. I guess yeah, I mean, I guess he has a point. Because picking Betray, you never lose anything by picking Betray.
Wait.
Wait.
Luna?
In the infirmary, looking after Quark.
Is that where Alice went to?
Alice? No, she went into one of the AB rooms with Kay.
Uh-oh.
Yes, we did indeed enter together. When the doors opened, however, she left, somewhat unsteadily, in the direction of the cyan door.
Huh?
She left the warehouse?
Indeed.
Without even checking the results?
Correct. There was little reason to check them.
Yeah, it's not like Quark was gonna betray you.
Indeed.
And you two still choose Ally. Man, what a pair of bleeding hearts.
If you say so.
It's funny because, well, actually, I forget if Kay and Alice were paired with Quark in the other route, but Kay they pick Betray in that route. Yeah, exactly, Greedra. Everybody should always betray.
Being mocked for my compassion is a small price to pay for retaining my humanity.
Mm-hmm. Right. Well said, Kay.
Where did Alice run off to?
While we were in the AB room, she mentioned being quite tired.
Uh-oh.
Perhaps she went to one of the cabins to rest.
Oh, well, I guess that would make sense.
An ominous rumble filled the warehouse.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates.
Well, I don't think we're gonna get to that star round if this flowchart is anything to go off of.
There is no set limit on usage of the star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
We can open the gates as many times as we want?
That means the star keys can be used to play the AB game any number of times.
Uh-huh.
If I understood that announcement correctly, that is.
Hey, didn't Zero Jr. say something about this?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Yeah, he did. Can you guys all show me your bracelets? I want to see what all our colors and groups are this time. Within moments, a series of wrists were extended for me to examine. Uh-huh. Huh? It looks like all the colors are weird. Clover's a cyan pair, and Phi is a magenta pair, but Tenmyoji's a yellow pair.
The 3 solos are red, green, and blue. K's red, Dio's green, and you're blue.
Then how are we supposed to group up for the chromatic doors? I think they're gonna be white this time.
Oh yes, Dio told me about them. Very interesting.
Yeah, they're white, all of them. I had a good look while I was waiting for Sigma to show up down in the warehouse.
You should have seen them too, then, Phi.
Yeah, I did. You're talking about the doors in the Floor B warehouse, right?
Yeah, so lay it on us. How are the groups going to shake out this time? Phi nodded and began to explain. Okay, good. Option A. Tenmyoji, yellow, and me, blue, would form one group. Phi, magenta, and Dio would form another group. Clover, cyan, and K would form the third.
Huh? Wait, you mean there's only one option?
Yeah. There's no other way we can group up to make white. Alice, Luna, and Quark aren't here to show us their bracelets, so we don't know for sure what their colors are. But it's pretty clear they'll all be pairs, since none of the pairs here have a partner.
So there'll be yellow, magenta, and cyan, right?
Right.
Alright, what now? I've got plenty of time until those white doors open.
Yeah, about an hour it looks like.
Go find Alice.
Every time it jumps to somebody every time it jumps to somebody else and like their default expression is like the open mouth, it cracks me up.
Of course. I'll come with you then.
Clover gave her a shrug and the two of them headed out through the cyan door. And of course the glitch that makes Clover always smile is also really funny.
Do I really need to say it?
The infirmary, right? We're gonna go check on Quark.
Yeah.
Give a nod and trotted out through the yellow door. That left only three of us, DOK and myself. What are you guys going to do?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head over to the lounge and have a drink. You wanna tag along, Kay?
Are you making fun of me? I find it rather hard to drink with this mask on.
Ah, right, of course. My bad. Well, I'm out. Later.
With a lazy wave of his hand, Dio slouched off toward the magenta door. It took me a moment to realize Kay was following him.
Hey, what is this? You following me?
No, you must be mistaken. I hope to investigate floor B further. There are still several rooms I haven't visited.
Okay. You don't have to tell me your life story. See ya.
Their conversation ended as they reached the door and stepped through it. Alright, what should I do?
Tonight's that eclipse, remember? What a way to end 2028, huh?
Of course! I need to get the rest of that story out of Tenmyoji. The words were scarcely out of my mouth before I set off at a dead run down the hallway and toward the infirmary. Huh? There's nobody here. The room was completely empty. I edged forward and peeked around the partition. There he was, Tenmyoji. He was standing next to Quark, apparently oblivious to my presence, looking down at something in his hand. A picture? I must have made some small noise because he suddenly looked up, saw me, and hastily shoved the photo back into his pocket. What was that? It was a photo of something, right? Was it yours?
Forget it. It's got nothing to do with you.
But all the stuff we had with us when we got grabbed was taken away. Why were you hiding it?
Why should I tell all of you about one measly photo?
Anyway, where's Luna?
I asked her to leave. I wanted to be alone with Quark for a bit. So, why are you here?
I wanted to hear the rest.
Rest of what? What the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about that simulated manned mission to Mars. We heard the recording about it.
I don't have any idea what you're talking about. I'm getting old. Memory's not what it used to be. Seem to be forgetting a lot of stuff lately.
Hey, nice try, pal, but you're not getting away with it this time. You remember something, alright. You remember so much that you told me it'd take way more than 10 minutes to tell it all.
You really sure you want to know?
Yes.
Maybe I'll tell you, and then you'll regret it. Maybe you'll wish you'd kept your fool mouth shut. Just think about all the hopes you've got for the future, and all the happy memories of your past. What if what I have to tell you makes everything you've ever believed ring hollow, and the whole world just crumbles around you?
Well, buddy, that happens to me every day.
You sure you want that?
Hey, come on, you don't need to threaten me.
This isn't a threat. I'm being honest here. Are you really, truly prepared?
Yes. Well, of course. I never got the chance to say I am. Okay. Before I could, Fi exploded into the room, her face a mixture of anxiety and fear.
Good. There you are.
Did something happen?
Alice's. Look, just come with me, all right? She's in the number 2 cabin.
Without waiting for a response, Fi spun around and ran back out of the room. Then Miyoji and I exchanged a quick, confused look, then leapt up and took off after her. What? Huh? Alice! The first thing I saw when I stepped through the door was the blossom of red on her chest. It felt as if I'd walked straight into a brick wall. I stopped short, my body refusing to move. No, why did this happen? I forced one shaking foot forward, then the next. My legs began to buckle, and I put a hand against the wall to steady myself as my heart thundered in my chest. Clover probably killed her with an axe. Calm down. Calm down. This looks pretty bad, but you don't actually know anything yet. Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe we can still save her. Then at last I pressed my fingers to her neck, and those hopes were dashed. Here's a damn seagull squawks again. No pulse. Clearly she wasn't breathing either. Her pupils had dilated hideously, making her face seem somewhat inhuman. No, it's not true. Why? Then I noticed it. All the blood must have distracted me, but now I saw that there was a scalpel buried in her chest. Judging by the precision of its handle, she had been stabbed through the heart. I felt a sympathetic twinge of pain in my own chest, and my stomach lurched. Bile and hopelessness rose in my throat. I stood, hands balled tightly into two white-knuckled fists, and took a deep breath. All around the room were the rest of the Nonary Games participants, except, of course, for Quark. I wanted to ask which one of them had killed her. Even if it had been one of them, though, there's no way they'd answer. All I could do was stare at each one of them in turn, asking myself, is this person a murderer? The looks they traded with one another suggested that I wasn't the only person wondering if they were standing next to a killer. An unsettling silence filled the room. Clover was the first to speak.
Who did this? Say something! Answer me!
Please, Clover, calm down. We don't even know if she was killed.
Then what happened? An accident? You think a scalpel just dropped from the ceiling and stabbed her?
Well, that's something that might happen in Ace Attorney.
Cool it, kid.
You did it, didn't you?
Are you nuts?
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Clover, even if we assume that she was murdered, it doesn't necessarily mean the killer was one of us, does it?
Wait a minute. You went into the AB room with Alice during the last round, didn't you? Something happened in there, didn't it?
No, nothing happened.
Don't lie to me! There's no way Alice would just run off like that! She wouldn't leave me! Something happened!
Clover has a lot of codependence and abandonment issues, it feels like.
If she was going to leave, she'd tell me! She...
Hey, Clover, don't you think just assuming Alice was murdered is jumping the gun a little bit?
How can you look at her and say that? Scalpels don't just stab people all by themselves!
Well, that's true, but she could have Radical 6 and killed herself.
Oh, I see. I get it now. You're all in on it, aren't you? It wasn't just one killer. It was 6!
I mean, it could have been Killer 7.
No wonder you're so anxious to say this wasn't a murder!
Clover, please, just settle down.
Fine. Show me some proof then. Prove to me in 10 seconds that you didn't murder my friend, or I'm going to kill every last one of you bastards! You're all going to die just like she did!
Huh? Hey, hold on a minute.
9, 8, 7,
Clover!
6, 5, 4,
Clover!
3, 2, 1.
Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. Suddenly, Clover moved. I leapt forward and clamped my hand around her wrist.
What are you doing?
Clover, listen to me. Alice wasn't killed. Nobody murdered her. She took her own life.
What? No, there's no way she'd do that.
It's true. She stabbed herself in the heart with a scalpel.
All right. Where'd she get the scalpel then?
Well?
I did hear someone come into the infirmary right after the AB game ended.
And there was also a scalpel in the, There's also a scalpel in the laboratory room.
Was that before I showed up?
Yes. I got up to see who it was, but they were already gone. It could have been Alice.
So she could have taken the scalpel then.
Yes, I think so.
You're lying! This is all a lie! It has to be!
She's so happy about this. It's not. It's the truth.
Then why did she do it? Why would Alice kill herself?
She probably didn't have a reason.
What?
She'd been infected with Radical 6. That's what killed her.
But you just said she killed herself! Just tell me the truth! Then prove
I
it.
am.
Your 10 seconds ran out a long time ago. So if you don't have any proof...
I do! I have proof. There was a journal in the lab, wasn't there, Kay? Show it to me.
Journal?
It would have been in the safe.
Oh, well, Alice would have it then.
Hi, can you... I don't feel right touching a dead woman's body. Could you take a look?
Sure.
Her hands barely shook as she quickly searched through Alice's clothing. It was only seconds before she stopped. Slowly and carefully, she drew something out. There it was. We knew about the journal because of the freaking morphogenetic fields! I turned to hand it to me, but I shook my head. You read it. It's in Latin. I can't make heads or tails of it. She cocked an eyebrow at me and flipped the small book open. When she looked back up at me, it was with both suspicion and surprise.
Yeah, it is Latin, but translating this is impossible. It's full of words I've never heard before. I can barely understand any of this.
Page 256. Or page 216, sorry.
Huh?
Turn to page 216. You should be able to read that one. Thigh's frown deepened, but she did as I suggested. I watched her eyes quickly scan the page before looking up at me with renewed suspicion.
Yeah, I can read this page. How did you know? No, wait. How did you even know there was a journal in the lab?
Now they're all gonna think I'm freaking Zero. I just... this expression. I just knew.
You just knew. Come on.
Look, just read it, okay? Clover wants to hear what it has to say. Right?
Yeah.
Right. Give me a moment to look it over.
After a few moments of whispering to herself in Latin, Vi began to translate, paraphrasing the contents of the journal. Radical 6 reduces the processing speed of the brain by a factor of the root of 1/6. One of the symptoms of Radical 6 infection is an overwhelming urge to commit suicide. Research has shown that it would probably respond to the right sort of antiviral medication, but no one has been able to develop one yet. Nearby towns are filled with the corpses of people who took their own lives. The uninfected have only barely managed to survive and have been sent to into underground shelters supervised by the government. Wait a minute. Alright, so Tenmyoji moments ago said, look, if you find out the truth, then, like, you're gonna lose all hope for the future. And earlier, when I examined the lockers, he said, Quark used to love to hide and play in these things. So are Tenmyoji and Quark, like, people who had been living in these shelters?
Oh, Lord, please, let their future be a bright one.
I shut the journal with a soft slap. A sickly silence drifted through the room. The newspaper article, the recording, the conversation with Tenmyoji, and now this journal entry. There was no more hiding from the truth. The pandemic had already happened. All of Clover's rage suddenly dissipated, and she collapsed to the floor, tears pouring down her face. None of us had the heart to say anything. And for several long moments, the only sound in the room was Clover's sobs.
We've got a problem.
So how about this flowchart? Okay, so this flowchart is still still going on. This game hits different after 2020. I guess, yeah.
It's
Okay.
almost time for the primary doors to open.
I really wonder how this is gonna wrap up.
But I'll be taking Alice's bracelet. Vi and I won't be able to open the secondary door without it.
So she was a magenta pair, just like me.
Just now noticed that, did ya?
As he spoke, Dio grabbed the bracelet off the floor and dropped it into his pocket.
What color is your bracelet, Luna?
I'm a cyan pair.
You are part of Clover's pair, then. That means the two of you will need to come with me.
I guess so. Come on now, Clover. We need to go. Alice would want you to survive, wouldn't she?
I think Alice would want Clover to kill everybody.
You'll never be able to figure out why all this happened if you stay here. Please.
You're right. Alice, I promise I'll find out what happened to you. I'll figure out who Zero really is. I mean, if you'd never been locked up in here, you never would have... This never would have happened. So it's like Zero killed you. I promise. I'll avenge you.
Clover stood up and rubbed her eyes roughly over her... rubbed her hands roughly over her eyes, smearing tears across her cheeks. Then, with a determined frown, she strode out of the room.
Alright, we're out of time. Move, people.
You guys head on down to the Floor B warehouse. We'll catch up with you later.
Oh, right. Quark's got the yellow bracelet, which makes him your partner, right?
Yeah, can't exactly leave him behind.
Without him, we'd end up stuck in the AV room. Okay, let's go. We'll see the rest of you once we've picked up Quark.
Very well.
So what? What's going to happen next?
Quark,
It's Quark!
You're awake!
Yeah, I just woke up. Hey, where's everybody else?
Oh god. Quark.
Tenmyoji's entire body shook with emotion as he drew closer to him. He cautiously laid a trembling hand on the boy's shoulder, almost as if he were afraid Quark would disappear in a puff of smoke the moment he was touched. When Quark proved to indeed be incorporeal, Tenmyoji let out a cry and threw his arms around him.
What's wrong? Are you okay, Grandpa?
It's nothing. Nothing's wrong. I'm fine.
But...
Quark gave him a puzzled look. Tenmyoji didn't even notice. His face was a mixture of happiness and relief, and I could see tears twinkling down from the wrinkled corners of his eyes. All traces of his usual gruff stoicism had vanished. I didn't want to interrupt such a happy reunion, but we were running out of time. Still, Tenmyoji deserved a few minutes. I left them alone. At last, Tenmyoji seemed to recover, and shifted from an embrace to a protective arm around the shoulder.
So, how are you feeling?
Feeling? Well, okay, I guess. Was I sick or something?
No. You're not sick. If you feel fine, then you're fine.
Huh?
I'm sorry.
You should tell him something, Tenmyoji.
I should never have gotten you involved in all this.
What are you apologizing for?
Sorry.
You're doing it again. Are you sure you're okay? So, where's everybody else? Mr. Sigma's here, but he's just been standing there looking kind of silly.
I gave him a nervous smile and explained about the white doors. I got the feeling Tenmyoji didn't want Quark to know about Radical 6, so I avoided any mention of it. Well, sure. Alice's death was something I also left for later.
Okay, that makes sense. That means I'm on a team with you guys, right?
Right.
So, these white doors, when are they gonna open?
4 minutes. We've got about 4 minutes until the primary doors open.
Oh, that's not good. We need to hurry. Come on. How do we get to the floor B warehouse?
Okay, we're going.
Follow me. When is the thing that's going to kill us all happening? Because the flowchart ends here. We have to watch this every single time. Warehouse B. Lock. Open. I want to see what the graffiti on the wall says.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
You're late. Where the hell have you been? Quark?
You're awake.
And fully recovered, apparently.
I am also relieved to see you well again.
Me too.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
I looked at the others from behind Quark and held a warning finger up to my lips. There were a few momentary raised eyebrows and some nervous coughing as everybody suddenly fell silent.
Huh?
From Quark's perspective, it must have seemed especially odd.
Anyway, there isn't any time left. We need to hurry.
But there are 3 doors.
Which team goes in which door?
All of the doors are identical for this round. I believe it doesn't matter which team uses which door.
Then we're taking the one in the middle.
Why that one?
You want a kill shot, you aim for the center. You're more likely to just miss the extremities.
I'm Dio and I'm so cool. I love killing. I'm not a poser at all.
That logic is flawed and more than slightly disturbing. Unfortunately, I don't really have a counter-argument, so center door it is.
I suppose we could go with the one on the left. Is that okay? I mean, we could go with the other one if you want.
And Clover only nodded. Well,
there's only one left.
The door on the right.
Any objections? All right, let's move.
30 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Hurry it up, Phi. This thing's gonna close.
I know.
It's time we were going as well.
Oh, Memento Mori. If the ninth lion ate the sun. A lion eating the sun, just like the tree we saw.
Right. Sure.
Come on, guys. There's no time to waste.
Right behind you.
Let's go.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Director's office. Director's office. Ah! Balloon! You do still like it even if it never made everything fall into place. What's this place?
Probably the office of whoever it is that's running this place.
It said director's office on the door.
This might be Zero Senior's office.
Maybe, or maybe not.
Well, which is it?
Why the hell would I know?
We should look around.
Tenmyoji doing the so-called Crungo pose here.
If this really is Zero Senior's room, there might be some clues.
Yeah, you've got a point. Let's get started then. Seek a way out! Okay, wait a minute. Flowchart. Ah! I thought. I keep getting jump scared by the lying the lying Virtue's Last Reward flowchart. Oh goodness gracious. I thought there was gonna be an ending like right here. And then I was just like, okay, we'll go through this ending, and then we'll go through this ending, and then I'll close stream. Congrats, yep, I unlocked this lock. And I assume there's gonna be... I assume the branch down here is gonna be another... Well, I assume there's gonna be another lock down here. But we'll see. We will see. But first I'm gonna get up real quick. So, be back in a moment. Okay, I'm back. So what I'm thinking, as I take a sip of beverage, I'm thinking I get to one of the end, assuming that this flowchart does not get further expanded. I will get to one of these ending branches, and then call the stream. God, there's so much here. That's what I'm thinking right now. I do have a hard time limit because I ordered my groceries and I have to pick those up at at 8, which is like a little over 2 hours from now. But I'm guessing it'll be like an hour or so to get from here to one of the endings, but we'll see. Okay. Time to solve a puzzle. God, I still have this recording going, even though the recording has already been borked. Now I have hiccups. I checked it out earlier, but I think it's just a business card holder. Business card holder? Yeah, it's a file where you put business cards. They've got all these weird shapes in the back. I think if you line them up in a particular way, then you'll get some kind of hint. Place the business cards in the correct order. By clicking one business card and then another, you can swap their positions. Well, I guess I can give it a shot. If I had... Oh! I do have business cards. Well, I'll do this later. I don't get it. Maybe you don't have enough information. Yeah. But yeah, like, I fucked up the recording because I forgot to unpause the recording when I went on break earlier. So there's like a full 30 minutes of this stream that hasn't been recorded. But it's fine. I'll just grab it from the the stream archive. Okay. Well, what do we have here? Haven't seen a computer this old in a while. There's something on the screen. Is that a lion eating a hamburger? I really don't think so. I think the lion's got 2 heads. Looks like a monster from Greek myth or something. Looks like it's asking for an ID and a password underneath the lion. Huh. The keyboard doesn't seem to be working though. I guess we can't enter anything then. An old computer. Okay. Leave it alone for now. Gah! It's not opening. Is it locked? Yeah, looks like it. I don't see anything that looks like a keyhole. What about this thing in the middle? There's this diamond-shaped hole in the middle. Yeah, how is it? Maybe that's a keyhole. Memento McDonald's if the 9th lion ate the bird. I suppose. Do you think we're supposed to stick something in there? Well, probably. Unzips pants. Okay. No, I don't want to do business card raffle. That's what she said. Is there... Can I really... Wait. Okay, hold on. So it's not letting me click on this little thing to the side. Okay, yeah, it's impossible. Balloon. Balloon! Balloon! You want it, Quark? I don't need a balloon. I'm not a kid. Really? How old are you? I'm 20. What? No way! Gotcha! Ha 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 ha! What is this? One of the trading machines you see on late night infomercials? What? What? I think it's a facial recognition device. A what? You put your hands on either side and hold your face in front of that lens. Then it checks your face against whatever it's got in its database. Oh. Huh. How did you know that? I'm in the salvage business? Really? Every so often one of these babies shows up. That's not what you half an hour ago you were telling me that you were involved in a fucking space mission. Doesn't look like it's turned on. Yeah, nothing happens when I put my face in front of it. There's something to the right of the lens over there that looks an awful lot like a keyhole. If we had a key for it, you think maybe we could turn it on? I assume so. Alright. Okay. Globe. Hey, a globe. Doesn't it look kind of weird? I think somebody glued a piece of paper to it. Let's see if we can get it off then. You have found a world map. To view it, visit the File tab in the archive. I guess it's possible he's had a very diverse career. There's a screen built into the credenza. There's something on it. Starting up. Please wait. What is it starting? Beats me. Well, my money says it just means it won't do squat if you mess with it right now. How about you have a look at something else? The moss-covered, three-handled family credenza. Aha! Now this is brandy. Fier Perrin 200-year-old reserve. You can tell that just by looking at it? I can smell it. That's some nose you got there. Here, let me have a taste. I don't think so, Grandpa. How can you be so cruel? I love Tenmyoji. Oh man. Oh, this is the good stuff right here. From Fier Perrin's 200-year-old reserve. Fier? Fier. You already told me that. Oh, did I? Yeah, 200 years is pretty impressive though. Yes it is. Then again, it's even older than that by now. Maybe it's gone bad. Probably just like water now. I should drink. No! Aw. Let him drink. Right side of the credenza, there's nothing in here. Okay. What about here? There's a laser. What? Huh, well, putting the extensive brandy on the coaster didn't seem to do anything. The laser beam just went right through it. Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing? If you keep frying it with that laser, you're gonna ruin the brandy. Pull it out right now. Well, I didn't mean to... Okay. Looks like a green coaster. The stain there makes it look like something was sitting here earlier. The left section has a laser shining across it. Okay. A short spear? He's got a spear instead of a sword? This is a really short spear, though. If you look at the tip head on, it's kind of like a diamond. A diamond, huh? Now what's this? A slingshot! A slingshot. Not the most impressive weapon, but it's simple as hell and it won't jam like a gun. Alright. But what if... Apparently this is some pretty good brandy. Part of the bottle has red paint on it. Okay. What if I put the brandy... Well, it's not really a full suit of armor, is it? I mean, it's missing the helmet. So what should we call it? I'm not sure, okay? I'm just gonna go ahead and call it a suit of armor, okay? Suit yourself. Anyway, got some red paint on the neck and shoulder area. Are you sure it's paint? Could be blood. Hey! Don't say stuff like that. Being in a room with a headless suit of armor is creepy enough. Can I put the brandy on here? No, okay, guess not. Oh, okay. Now what's this? What's this? Is it one of those vacuuming robots you see on TV? You got me. Looks like a machine of some sort. Well, is it turned on? Don't think so. Let's see if... Nope, no luck. Huh. Nothing. Might as well give up. Yeah. Let's go back. Let's go look at something else. We can always come back to it later. Right. There's some red paint on the wall. Looks like there's an outlet right next to it. Why would somebody put an outlet this high up? Well, it's probably not an electrical outlet. What is it then? I think you're supposed to insert something into it. Okay. Oh, they got the new switch here. A tablet. Huh. This is cheap brandy. Alcohol this bad shouldn't even exist. But I think it's best if I dispose of it safely with my... I'll be taking that. But what if I put this brandy right here? I tried putting the good brandy on the coaster, but... Okay. Literary analyses. This looks like a collection of literary analyses. You think it has any hints to help us get out of here? If it does, we're screwed. I think we'd start at death before we got through all 4 of those tomes. Philosophy books? Historical Adventure Saga. It's a historical adventure saga. There are 3 volumes, okay? What do you have to say about philosophy? Don't know much about history. Don't know much philosophy. I think these are well, yeah, they say philosophy on the front. The stuff in here is pretty sophisticated. I'm amazed you could get that far. If I flipped the first one open and my brain just went, screw this, I'm out! Relatable. Don't know much about philosophy. Okay, can I... What about this over here? No. What about... Okay, fine. Man, this safe is really big. There's gotta be like $100 billion in there. Heh, you're such a kid. Maybe they're just hiding something they really don't want people to see. Like some videos. I'm not sure I like the way you said that. Let's just open it up and find out. Ugh, I don't think... See? Is it locked? Yeah. There's a circular panel, input panel on top of the handle. Looks like the one it looked like the one on the pressure exchange chamber's door. If we just do the same thing we did then... God damn, okay, so we don't... Alright, we don't know how to solve this yet. What should we do with this stuff? Okay. So first things first. Alright, it opened. There's something in here. A key? Okay. There's something that we're supposed to stick a key into. Oh, is it this? Whoa, the light on top turned on. Looks like you managed to turn it on. Okay. Alright, it's on. Now what? Well, why don't we give it a face to look at? Like one of ours? Yeah. Damn. None of our faces work. Face not recognized. Gender mismatch. What does it mean by gender mismatch? Maybe it's saying that it needs a girl? But there's only 3 of us and none of us are women. God damn it. We're fucked. Well, maybe if we dress Quark up like a what? No way. Why don't you dress up then? No. Just thinking about that is making me want to puke. Hello, Volra Posa. How would any of us dress up like a woman anyway? Dude, you totally want to do it. No, I don't. What the Hey, wait a minute. Baby, what is it? Did you have an idea? Well, it can't hurt to try. Yeah, definitely worth a shot. How long has he had that in his pocket? Looks like a piece of paper. No, it's a picture. Oh yeah, I remember him looking at that in the infirmary. I guess it's worth a shot. Huh? Whoa! Oh my gosh, it's like we're in the villain's secret lair! Huh. Didn't think that would happen. Guess the recognition worked. Yeah. So, who is this girl? Hey! Stop! What the? Ah! Is she your granddaughter? No. Well, who is she then? Damn it, fine. You've already seen her after all. Her name is Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a long time. Why? Because she's his first love. No! You've got it all wrong!
I am a genius!
But you carry that picture everywhere! I don't think I've ever seen you leave it somewhere. And when you don't think anybody's watching, you talk to it. I've seen you do it. Didn't mark you for a hopeless romantic, Tenmyoji. Look, it's not all about love, and I'm not a goddamn romantic. Okay, okay. You don't have to talk about it. You don't want to talk about her. I get it. Akane Kurashiki. Can't say I'd blame Tenmyoji for falling for her back when he was younger. She was a cute kid. Ay, ay, ay. Look! Oh, hey, there's the helmet for this suit of armor. There's a lever next to the chair. Why don't you pull it? What's gonna happen?
Am I glad he's frozen?
Come on, is it really that hard to figure out? I think it's gonna go back to the wall. Pull the damn thing and find out.
I just remembered we're
all
out here.
Guess I should start by sitting in the chair.
The caveman?
Oh! And I pull the lever. Here I go. P! Battery? Looks like there's something on the table. Is that a battery? Battery. Tablet. Okay. There's a P painted on the wall in red paint. Anything else in here? Do I wait a minute. Do I have anything that I can bind with the sling? I guess not. Actually, let me look at this tablet. I don't need to be looking at. Oh, well, I can take care of it when I get back to the. Oh, well, whatever. Fine. If I pull it again, the chair should turn it back around, right? Nah, whatever. Not like I have a choice. Ha! Look at this tablet again. Looks like you got the tablet to turn on. Look! Something showed up on the screen! Enter a 4-digit password, then press the Enter key on the right. Gayo. Failed. I don't get it. Okay, let's see here. Helmet. Yes, that suits him. Bottom center of this bookshelf. The bottom... Okay, there aren't any books on it now. Do I have anything that I can plug in here? I don't think so. Okay, let's go back over here and put you. Is it really that bad? Well, I'll admit I can't be sure. It's really hard to judge a brandy until you taste it. So, no. Aw, just let him drink. We're in the fucking Nonary game. What? Look, the laser beam's bending all around the inside of the bottle. Yeah, it made a parallelogram. It made a parallelogram. Bottle of expensive brandy. It has some red paint on it. I think the red paint on this bottle has something to do with the red section on the wall. Maybe it's part of a letter. Can't tell from here. Maybe we look at it from a different angle. Bottom center section of the bookshelf. There aren't any books on it now. Battery. Actually, wait. What does this say again? Can I put the books on this shelf? So we get a parallelogram in the brandy. So we have an L and we have a P, and this is possibly an O. I wonder. Wait a minute. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. If you're feeling pretty tired, Tin Myoji, after all the excitement can be easy for someone of your age, why don't you sit down for a bit? I'm not so old I need the likes of you worrying about me. That's so? Well, I think I'll just have a seat then. Can I shoot the balloon with this? A slingshot, okay. Huh? What's that? I think maybe it's an eye watching us? I don't think so. I think it's a target. Like a bullseye? Yeah, you're supposed to shoot it. Shoot it with what? Don't be an idiot. You've already got what you need. A slingshot. I think I'll just use a slingshot too. Whoa, hold on there. You actually have something to fire? Oh, no, I guess I don't. What are you gonna shoot with it then? With mind bullets. It's called telekinesis. Anyway, I figured that that'd slip your mind like everything else. Here, I grabbed this off the... Okay, so I had to ask him... I had to attempt it before... Oh, this is the key we use to start the facial recognition device. Okay. Thanks, man. I guess I won't have to use my special psychic powers after all. Here goes. Aiming. 3, 2, 1... Fire. Whoa, nice aim. You got it right in the center. Uh-huh. Now what? So I just go back, sit back in the chair. Some limp pieces of destroyed balloon. So destroying the balloon did nothing for me. What the hell is this? What was the point of the freaking balloon? No idea what this thing is. Might as well leave it alone for now. Hang on, the helmet and the armor lines up. I can't really tell what it is from this angle. It looks kind of like... It looks kind of warped. Where are you going, Sigma? That's the door we came in through. No point going back out of it. Even if you go all the way back, all you'll find is a closed chromatic door. You do know that, right? Large wooden credenza. Credenza. They keep saying that I need to be looking at it from a different angle. An old computer, the keyboard doesn't seem to work. Might as well leave it alone. Okay, let's try this stupid business card puzzle. Do I have to just put it in alphabetical order? Huh? Well, that's not right. I think this puzzle is unsolvable. Wait a minute. Okay. Probably don't have enough information. I need to find some more clues. I'm going crazy. Okay, okay, so the symbols change. See, if I do Michael and Ian. Okay, so Ian is that, but it's not. But these changed when I move them around. Or very strange. Very peculiar. Okay. Is there anything else in this drawer? No. God damn it. I'm going insane. key. So we know that if I do this, but if I do this, okay. So is Anne always going to be that one? No. Shut up. Oh ho ho ho, I get to watch stupid old Crungo Kong fumble with a stupid puzzle. I'm Neko and it's my favorite thing in the world. Tee hee hee hoo hoo hoo. I'm gonna pour myself a loud glass of water. Nine? God damn it, I didn't mean to X out of that. Okay, I know this does something. That didn't do something. Sometimes I'm going insane. Sometimes the numbers are okay, wait. Sometimes the symbols change around and sometimes they don't. What? Oh. The world map. Okay, this is okay. This is the key that I've been missing. Okay, world map. I'm a fucking fool. Okay. I'm so glad that I accidentally clicked on that thing. Okay. Okay. White to cyan. Yellow to purple. Green to red or magenta or whatever that fucking color is. Okay. Alright. Okay. White goes to cyan. Okay. White goes to cyan. But purple has to go to yellow. And red has to go... Okay, I think I got it. Okay. White goes to... Okay, purple goes to... yellow, I believe? Yellow and purple, okay. Actually, wait. I don't... No. Oh, wait. No. Wait. Okay, I think I got it. There we go. Yeah, I really like the memo feature in this. Good job, you did it! Nice work. Very impressive. Let's have a look inside. $100 billion! Videos! Yeah. Ah! Sorry, guys. Looks like all we've got is a binder and a deer. So a bindeer. What the hell is this? Is Zero just making fun of us? Alright, so there's a binder in the safe. It's got 2 pieces of paper in it. You found page 1 of the business card instructions. You can review it in the archive. You found page 2 of the business card instructions. You can review it in the archive. This deer's looking at me, Grandpa. Fuck up. It's just a fake. These games and their fucking puns, okay. Hello, Magombo. We're in the Hell on Earth room. Okay. The deer is gonna be mounted up on this wall. Well, looks like you were right. E! Okay. Let's look at these business card instructions. I'm still pretty sure I'm missing something. But, okay. Business cards, page 1. Bob, Chris, John, Ian, Tony, Michael. The women are requesting the following. Okay. E. Okay. Carol left. Anne. Bob. Ellen. Above Anne. Sophie. I wish I had like my tablet or something. This would make it marginally easier to write all this out. Genius. Sophie. Far. Right. A very unusual.
I am a genius. I have proof.
There. Kate. Next. To Mike. Okay. Now let's clear this. And memo. Okay. Bob. Chris. Gamma. John. Ian. Mike. Me. Okay. This will all make sense soon. Okay. Okay. Bob. Chris. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait. Okay, I had it right. Okay. Ah! Wrong. John. Ian. Tony. Michael. I think that's everybody. Now, let's see my tortured notes. Carol wants to be on the left. Anne wants to be next to Bob. Ellen wants to be above Anne. Ellen? What? Huh? Anne wants to be next to Bob. Anne wants to be near Bob. Okay. So Anne has to go in one of these spots. Ellen wants to be above Anne. Well, I guess Anne has to be here and Ellen has to be here. There's nothing about where Lola wants to be. Okay, Kate wants to be next to Michael, and Sophie wants to be on the far right, and Carol wants to be on the left. Okay, Kate wants to be next to Michael. Sophie wants to be on the far right, so she could be up here or here. Book. Okay. So we don't have it quite perfectly yet, but we're getting there. Okay, so... Anne, Carol. So Anne was... Did I read that right? Carol likes being on the left, okay. Anne prefers to be near Bob. Ellen would like to be above Anne. Sophie wants to be on the very right, and Kate wants to be next to Michael. Okay. What is Sophie like? The very right, okay. Carol wants to be on the left. Kate wants to be next to Michael. No, that's not it. I messed something up. I had somebody... Wait, Lola... Okay, wait. Is this considered near Bob? Book. Okay, so Bob has to... Okay, let me see here. Bob is up there. Bob, Chris, John, Tony, Ian, Michael. Bob, Chris, John, Tony, Ian, Michael. Okay, those guys are in the right spots. It feels like it's not... Anne wants to be near Bob. And Ellen wants to be above... Okay, I think the top row is right. Book. Something 4. Is it 334 or 234? Or I don't get it. Well, I think I might. Okay. H E L P. Help! Oh, I guess I don't have help as a thing. But I did. Well. Alright, where's the tablet? I feels like I should have been able to guess that. Alright. Okay, now what? You did it! Good work, Sigma. Take a look at the screen. Huh? What's this? Looks like the password for the safe. Awesome! Now we can open it. You found a safe password. Wait. Huh? It changed. Looks looks like a puzzle. It is. It's a silhouette puzzle called a tangram. Move or rotate the triangles and squares to get the shape you need. Pressing the rotate move button will allow you to switch between the move and rotate mode. You can rotate a piece by dragging it while in rotation mode. Dragging while in movement mode will move the piece in question. Once you've made the shape you want, press the check button. I have no idea what that is. Let's give it a shot. Well, clearly I have to make a parallelogram. This puzzle's too hard! I can feel my brain turning to mush! You can do it! But, well, okay. They want me to make... Okay. Let's write a note to remind myself of what a parallelogram looks like. Okay. Well, thing is, the okay. This has to be down here, and this has to be up here, right? So I have to move this to be like, or do I? Wait, I know how to solve this. Wait. The shape I need is just here. This right here is the parallelogram. I just need that. Is that a fuck this puzzle as in you hate this puzzle? No, I wanna Can I just throw all this out? This is the only shape that I want. I want this. No, it's supposed to go the other way. Like that. Now I have to find a way to... You had the solution but didn't count because it was slightly off. Ugh, I don't like that. Okay, let's go back to the beginning. Ugh. So I need a an acute triangle here, acute triangle here, obtuse triangle here, obtuse triangle here. Okay. Let's start with the acutes. This is a pain. This is the biggest pain in the ass that they could have. This is the most annoying way they could have put this puzzle together. Okay. Now. Acute triangle here. That's not acute. Shut up, Neko. And then... No. I might just come back to this later. I don't know. I'll give it a few. Okay. How do you... Okay. Yeah, I might do that. I might just skip it, but... My gamer's pride. My pride as a gamer. Okay, I'm trying... Okay. How do I make... Okay, this is an acute... This is a cute... Actually, wait a minute. No, that... That's not right, is it? I don't care. Shut up. I don't give a shit. Fuck you. If the interface to do the puzzle wasn't so annoying, then I would be more willing to do it. But you have to like switch between moving and rotating. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. God. What? No, that's not right. My brain feels incapable of comprehending this puzzle. Well, wait a minute. Wait. No. If I get sucked in, I'm gonna be here all night. I got the safe password. Where's the damn safe? Oh, it's right in front of me, of course. Alright. Moon, star, sun. I'll come back and solve this puzzle on my own time. Safe, just like before. There's gotta be a way to open it. Should we just punch in the password? Why don't you try it and find out? Alright. Yeah. It's just... Yeah, I sketched the correct size. It was just a matter of, like, being patient and fitting in pieces to where they would fit. But I don't have... If I wasn't streaming, then I would have the patience to do it, but... The show must go on. Moon, star, sun. Okay. Good job! It opened! Good work. Looks kind of empty, this... Looks kind of empty. The translation... The grammar in this translation is so... slipshod, unfortunately. There's only two things in here. First we've got... The AB room key cards. Oh, these must be the star cards they were talking about. There are two of them. You guys take one, and I'll take the other. Right. We're a pair, so we only need one for the two of us. The other thing is, the key, as usual. Yes. Now we can get out of here. Okay. Great. No point in sitting around. Let's go. At least they aren't saying numeral 4 all the time. Yeah. The door lock. It says lock right now. You guys ready? Yeah. Go for it. All right. 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Like, when I said yeah, it's not a translation issue. It's grammar issues, right? I shouldn't have even said translation issue. I shouldn't have even used the word translation. It's just grammatical errors. Like someone working quick, yeah.
No!
No!
Damn it!
What's wrong?
I left something in the director's office.
Oh, the photo.
The picture. Ugh, how could I forget it?
I tried to pick your picture back up, man. Oh yeah, we must have set it down after using the face recognition thing.
Yeah.
It's just, yeah, I mean, I sympathize, but it's just, I just keep finding like grammar error after grammar error, you know?
Back. You two going ahead to...
I want to come with you.
Me too.
Nah, that's fine. Why don't you head back to the warehouse, Sigma? The others are probably already waiting.
Alright, I'll see you two later then.
Right.
Bye, Mr. Sigma.
I watched them jog off toward the blue door. And then they were gone. Guess I should be getting back then. Like, I know it's a lot of words, but it's just in this, like, I've just seen so many in this game when I don't see, like, there's most games I don't see any, you know?
Worms!
Worms! The funny thing about the map is, like, I feel like the map and the relative locations of things don't really matter that much to the story. At least not yet. I stepped to the warehouse to find all the other teams already there. Kay and Luna. Find Clover. Clover's in a good mood. And Dio. The moment Dio spotted me, he dashed over to the rightmost AB room and slid his card through the reader. What's this dude's problem?
An Ambidex gate has been open. 45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Two milkmen go comedy! As he turned to look at me, I swore I saw a flash of a smug grin.
There. Happy? This time I waited for you to get back before I opened it.
Okay.
You see? I can be considerate.
But Tenmyoji and Quark aren't here yet.
Yeah, where are they?
I guess they forgot something back in the room we found. They ran back to grab it real quick.
They'll be here in a few minutes. No big deal.
While we waited, we exchanged information about the rooms we'd investigated. Unfortunately, none of it seemed very useful. None of us had found anything, and we were no closer to unraveling any of the increasing number of mysteries we were faced with. With that discussion exhausted, we sat down to wait. Before long, 20 minutes had passed since Dio opened the door, and Tenmyoji and Quark were nowhere in sight.
Don't you think they're taking a little long?
Yes, I'm getting worried. What if something happened to them?
I'll go have a look.
Then I shall accompany you.
No, I'll be fine by myself. It's not that far away.
Just don't look into the abyss too long, or you might become a monster.
What the fuck are you talking about? I don't think... I'm glad that Sigma usually has the exact same response to Clover that I do. Look, I'm just gonna go to the director's office. I'll be right back. No big deal. Right. See you guys later. We have a quick goodbye wave and stepped out of the warehouse. Okay. Yeah, I really like. I didn't dislike Junpei, but I do like Sigma. Okay. Okay. Alright. Nobody's here. Huh? That's odd. There's nobody here. Picture's gone, though. I don't know if I would call Junpei a blank slate. I was actually thinking that, that Sigma was probably closer to a blank slate than Junpei. But, I don't know. Tenmyoji and Quark must have been... I don't like the sound of... This is usually the music that plays when there's a bad ending. I laid out the floor B map. They must have taken the door that faces the warehouse. After that, they probably went through the warehouse and out the blue door to the elevator. Yeah, that's a much shorter route. On the other hand, I came through the red door, which is kind of a long way around. Huh. Looks like we managed to miss each other perfectly. Ugh. Well, this was a huge waste of time. Shoot. Might as well head back, I suppose. I'd packed up the map and was headed toward the door when... Huh? There's a light on where there hadn't been a light before. Oh my. Why is that thing on? We messed with it earlier, but nothing seemed to work. I felt a sudden wave of inexplicable, nauseating dread. The light stared at me. I swallowed and edged cautiously toward it. The machine was in arm's reach now. I stretched my hand toward it, slowly. Slowly. Ah!
So, you finally made it.
No, you're...
I am Zero.
The?
I was the one who brought you here.
There's no way Zero is this Captain Harlock looking motherfucker.
You undoubtedly have as many questions for me as there are stars in the sky. As you can see, however, this is only a recording. I will therefore be unable to directly answer any questions. Ask if you wish, but I cannot respond.
Urgh. I considered taking a swing at him, but decided that was particularly futile, and kept my bald fist at my side.
Now, where to begin? There are many things I wish to tell you, but unfortunately, our time is limited. As such, the information
Is this Jamieson Price?
Is also limited. I have chosen two things of great importance to tell you.
Okay.
First, I will tell you about... In retrospect, I suppose that's a rather odd thing to say.
Alright, okay, everybody shut up. Don't do your all your hee-hee stuff at me right now.
I imagine you look rather bewildered right now. Perfectly understandable. The person who kidnapped you and threatened you with death is lecturing you about insects.
Get to the point.
I suspect it hardly seems fair. Nonetheless, this is very important. In a way, it will determine your fate. So I ask that you listen carefully.
Okay.
Have you ever seen a termite mound? They are splendid structures.
Hello, Depths.
Some might even call them works of art. Termites are natural architects, and their mounds are both structurally sound and make excellent use of space. So, are they following some sort of plan as they build? Are there termite blueprints detailing which room goes where? No, of course not. Each termite is simply an oblivious cog in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of termite DNA. It is doubtful an individual termite has any idea of what its contributions are helping to create.
Okay.
What a human does. We can appreciate the elegant forms of their alien cathedrals. We can see the simple beauty of their perfect functionality. We can understand the splendid planning of their structure. In other words, only an intelligence of a higher order can understand the beauty of what the termite builds.
Can I punch the hologram now?
Now, consider humans.
Yeah.
Why are we alive? Why we create? From where do our cultures spring? There are many theories, but no one knows the truth.
I just had a thought. Zero looks a bit like this character looks somewhat like Sigma, I think. But he's also wearing a stupid coat like Dio is. So who knows? This could also be complete bullshit.
We are oblivious cogs in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of human
Alright,
DNA.
you covered that with the termites.
No doubt you see now what this analogy is supposed to illustrate.
Yeah, of course.
Yes, I mean to say humans are not different from termites. We trudge through our lives with no greater understanding of our ultimate goal. You might say we don't understand what we're building.
Okay.
Only an intelligence of a higher order than ours can understand what we're doing.
Aliens?
Imagine how we might look to such an intelligence.
You're eating wood right now.
We may be building some structure so perfect and elegant, we can't even perceive it. Whatever it is, we've likely been building it on a dimension just above the ones we know since time immemorial.
I'm imagining like termites having this conversation between themselves.
If we are like the termites, then what we've created is almost certainly something of tremendous beauty.
Okay.
And you are about to catch a glimpse of it. Or have you already? Well, that's enough on that subject.
Okay, what's the second thing?
Consider what I've said.
Where's some of that brandy?
Now, let's move on to the second topic.
Okay.
It is somewhat more immediately meaningful to your life, and in fact, the lives of several billion other people.
Uh-huh.
I realize this is rather sudden, but I have a password for you. It is the password to disarm the bomb, numbered 1.
The password to disarm the bomb numbered 1. Bomb! Bomb!
Are you ready? I will only say this once, so pay close attention.
Uh-huh.
The password to disarm the number 1 bomb is BQZ RGJ DXR.
B Q Z R G J E X R. Okay. I guess I could have taken a memo of that, but I had no idea what he was talking. I had no idea what the fuck he was talking about. What bomb? Was he saying there were bombs too? If he'd guessed at my future confusion, then he showed no sign of it.
That is the last of the information this message was meant to convey. Before I go, however, I have a warning.
The termite bomb. Okay, what's the warning?
You cannot tell any of your companions what you heard or saw here.
Oh boy.
If you do, you will be penalized immediately.
Okay.
I hope we will meet again someday.
The bomb that releases a swarm of termites.
We have much to discuss.
Wait! God damn it, you can't spout all that crap and disappear! I found myself yelling at empty air. The hologram had disappeared. Help! Help! Oh, Jamieson Price, that's who it was. Not, wait, did I say Jamieson Price? I forget who I said. I think I said Jamieson Price. What kind of an idiot does he take me for? Termites! Other dimensions! How could that have anything to do with kidnapping us? Shit! I kicked out at a nearby shelf.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes.
I bet that password that he told us is not gonna make sense in this route, but it'll make sense in a future ending. I bet that's a key phrase that opens another lock in another ending.
If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
That's my prediction. Ah, crap. I need to get back. Not like there's any point staying here. I spun around and ran out of the room toward the warehouse. When life gives you dilemmas, make prisoners the lemonade.
Grandpa, look! Mr. Sigma's back!
Took you long enough.
Where are the others? They went in already? Why didn't you two? Have you been waiting for me?
Yeah! Grandpa said there was something he had to tell you before we voted, no matter what.
Nothing that significant. Just wanted to tell you we're going to choose ally this round.
Okay.
That's it.
And you had to tell me that no matter what? Seems kind of pointless. I mean, words are cheap. You can promise me whatever you want.
True, but we've got something to back it up. Just hear me out.
Okay, go ahead.
Quark and I both have 8 BP.
Mm-hmm.
We're already on the home stretch. So what do we need to get to the magic number? Well, we need you to choose ally.
Wait. They have 8 points, but that would put them at 10. Unless it caps at 9.
If you do that, it doesn't really matter to us what we pick.
You'd get to 9 whether you got 2 or 3 points.
Exactly. That being the case, we don't have any reason to betray you. And if we both choose ally, we both gain points.
True, but you must have considered that I'll choose betray. That would mean that you choose betray to protect yourselves.
But that's why we're telling you we won't choose betray.
Mm-hmm.
Can I trust you?
Of course.
Alright, tell me one thing. Let's say we do this and both ally. Everybody gets 2 points. That means you and Quark will have enough to leave, which is great for you, but I'll be stuck with a measly 5. How do I know you aren't going to just open the number 9 door and leave us in the lurch?
I can guarantee it. I can give
How?
you my word. I will not open the number 9 door, even if I have enough points to do so. I swear it. We aren't going to abandon everybody else just so we can escape.
I swear too. I promise.
Man. So all you've got is a promise, huh?
When I make a promise, I keep it. Trust me.
Please! You've got to trust us!
It's just funny imagining Quark being, like, duplicitous here. Alright, fine. I'll trust you.
2 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
We're counting on you, Sigma.
You gotta choose ally! You promised!
With that, they turned and ran into the AV room second from the right. Well, guess I should get moving. But did you promise? All right. Gotta show the door closing.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Here's the thing, though. If we were going to agree to choose ally, we could all just stay outside of the polling rooms. I had a decision to make. Should I trust Quark and Tenmyoji? Well, I could believe them that they were telling the truth and still betray them. That would bring my BP to 6. I'd be that much closer to 9. And choosing betray would guarantee that they wouldn't try and escape without the rest of us. Betrayal seemed like the safe bet, but...
Please! You've gotta trust us! You've gotta choose ally! You promised!
Tenmyoji, I could betray easily enough. But Quark? What the hell was I going to do?
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7.
They do this every time.
5.
Even after my mind has been made up, they have to like drag it out like this.
1. Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
I'm gonna feel a fool in a minute, aren't I?
Will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
All right.
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct.
Mm-hmm. Wow. That's really funny.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
I knew it was going to turn out that way when Vex kept saying, "Yay, trust," in the chat. And also, Hey! What the hell, guys? Why'd you betray me?
Quark had nothing to do with this. I made the vote.
Grandpa.
I figured that they were gonna betray me because of how thick they were laying it on. Why'd you break your tennis, Tenmyoji?
I only promised you one thing. We wouldn't open the number 9 door, even if we got 9 points.
What? So you're not going to leave?
Not what I said. Of course we're going to leave.
What?
Look, see Clover over there?
Don't tell me.
Oh no.
Jeez.
That bitch!
That
Wait.
bitch!
Quark and Tenmyoji have...
The words were barely out of her mouth when Tenmyoji and Quark ran past.
No! God damn it!
Clover, are you really going to leave?
Well, yeah. Why else would I open the door?
But why?
I'm going to go call the others, so we can capture Zero Senior.
Tenmyoji, are you and Quark going too?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Sorry, everybody.
So Sigma, happy?
No.
Kept my promise.
Why is he being such a prick?
Clover opened the door, not me.
Like, hell, I'm happy. That's some shady shit, Tenmyoji.
Say so. I have to get out of here, and that's that. He's got to pay for what he's done.
Yeah.
Zero.
You mean you know who Zero Senior is?
Yeah. No point keeping it a secret now, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
I know exactly who Zero Senior is.
What?
The number 9, it will remain open for 9 seconds.
Let's go. Come on, guys. Time to move.
She's so happy.
Right.
Oh, wait! This is for you, Mr. Sigma.
Quark held something out. I looked down to see 2 pieces of folded paper. What is this?
It's a letter. I wrote it in the director's office before the AB game. I wanted to tell you what kind of guy Grandpa is.
A shithead?
So, read it, okay?
He pressed it into my hand.
See you later, Mr. Sigma.
Then he turned and ran toward the door, Tenmyoji and Clover following in his footsteps. I was so surprised by the letter that I didn't even try to stop them. Before I could think of anything to say.
See you.
Goodbye.
Well... fuck me. What if it just says he's a shithead? Bye. Okay, flowchart. Maybe I will go to this one too.
This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Shit, they're gone.
They're gone.
All we can do now is hope they bring help back.
Indeed.
I agree.
I looked down at Quark's letter and slowly unfolded it. His handwriting was slightly uneven, but he'd filled both pages with writing. I began to read. It was a really stormy day when he found me. He said the rain was coming down so hard it almost hurt, but he somehow managed to hear a baby crying. I guess I must have been crying pretty loud. He took me home and did his best to raise me, but he'd never been married or had a kid before, so I think it was really hard for him. Couldn't figure out how to mix the formula, so he was always carrying the directions around with him. Also, I guess he was a picky eater, so if he didn't... I guess I was a pretty picky eater, so if he didn't get the water to formula ratio just right, I wouldn't eat it. I guess I was kind of a pain, huh? But he didn't give up, and now here I am. When he found me, I was really, really small, and he was worried that I might not make it. That's why he named me Quark. A quark is a really, really small thing, and I was really, really small too. Grandpa didn't need to worry, though, because it turned out I was pretty tough. When I was 1, he forgot I was sleeping on the bed of his truck and drove off. I rolled out and went off the back, but I didn't even get scratched. I started walking when I was 2, and when he wasn't looking, I fell down the stairs. I didn't get hurt then either. When I was 3, I got really sick. I had a super high fever for a week, but eventually I got better. I guess you could say I'm pretty lucky. Anyway, I didn't really have any more accidents after that, and I was a pretty healthy kid. By the time I was 6, I'd started helping Grandpa with his work. His job was to gather junk from abandoned buildings, and he'd fix it up or pull out the useful parts and sell them. There are plenty of abandoned buildings, but finding good stuff in them was hard. You had to know which parts were useful, or you could end up wasting a bunch of time. Every time I'd found something, he'd explain to me what it was, how it was supposed to work, how to fix it, all sorts of things. Usually, though, I just wanted to finish up work so I could go to the theater. The theater came to our town once a week in a wagon. It showed old news or movies. I went every single week, but Grandpa only went once in a while, and he'd only go weeks when they showed movies. Oh yeah, I didn't know that I'd been adopted until I was 7. One of the other kids on my block told me. I guess after Grandpa found me, he looked all over town to try and find somebody who'd take me. The kid from my block actually had a mom, and he'd asked her if she would take me too. I gotta admit, I was pretty shocked when I heard that. There weren't a lot of kids with parents around, so hearing that someone lived with an actual mom was pretty impressive. There weren't a lot of kids with parents around. I was also kind of surprised that Grandpa had tried to get someone else to take me. Did that mean he didn't want me? The kid who told me about Grandpa trying to get rid of me was a real jerk. He was totally spoiled and he'd brag to everybody about how he had a mom. He liked to come up to me when I was working and say stuff like, "Must be hard not having a mother." It never bothered me before, but after I found out that Grandpa had adopted me, I started to think that maybe he didn't really want me. If I could work on my own, then he could get rid of me. I was scared to know the truth, so I never asked him, and one day he took me out to a bar in our neighborhood. During the day, of course. He went there sometimes to drink scotch, but I'd never gone before. When we got in, he just walked up to the counter with that grumpy look he has, and I thought, oh no, he's gonna make me work here, but I was wrong. I saw him pass something to the bartender, then he picked me up and set me down on the stool next to the counter. The stool was pretty high, especially for a 7-year-old kid, and my legs just dangled off of it. It seemed really, really high to me, so I was pretty nervous. Eventually the bartender came back with a glass of scotch and another big glass full of something else. As I looked closer, I realized that the second glass was full of some sort of brown liquid with a scoop of ice cream in it. It took me a minute to realize what it was. A root beer float. I'd never seen one before. I was so surprised. Root beer was even more expensive than the nicest alcohol in the bar. What? Root beer was even more expensive than the nicest alcohol in the bar, huh? To me and the other kids, it seemed more like an urban legend than a real drink. But there it was, right in front of me. I stared at the float. I still wasn't sure it was real at that point, and I turned to look at Grandpa. He looked back at me. I didn't know what to do, so I turned to the bartender. He'd already turned around and moved off, though, so I figured he must have put the glass down in front of me on purpose. It still didn't seem like it could be real, and I was just staring at it when Grandpa told me to hurry up and drink it before the ice cream melted. His gruff voice sounded like an angel's. Is this really mine? He nodded. Words can't describe how awesome it was. I'd never tasted anything like root beer before. The creamy sweetness of the ice cream made my entire head feel light. I felt like the luckiest boy in the entire world. That's not an exaggeration, I really thought that. The root beer float was delicious, but what made me even happier was Grandpa. When I looked over at him, he was smiling. I know that's gotta be hard for you to imagine, but he really was. Right then, I didn't care whether he'd found me and adopted me or not. He'd bought me a root beer float. That made me way luckier than some kid who had a mother but had never tasted root beer. Of course, after we left the bar, he was the first kid I bragged to. After we left the kid, he was the first... Oh, yeah. So Grandpa and I were doing pretty good. That's the kind of guy Grandpapa is. A kindly old man who shows such kindness to a sickly Victorian chimbley sweet like me. Until the fight. I was in a super bad mood that day. I torn one of my shoes that morning, and some old drunk guy yelled at me. All the junk I found was totally useless. The day was almost over, and I was fed up, so I grabbed some random trash and took it back to the house. When I showed what I'd found to Grandpa, he frowned. He started going through each thing I'd brought back, explaining why they were all useless. I got really mad and just yelled, "I don't care!" Then he got mad, and I couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I was pretty upset and started thinking that maybe Grandpa had only adopted me so he could raise me to work and make money for him. After a while, I went and hid in an abandoned building, but by then I started to calm down and think that maybe I should go back and apologize. It had started raining pretty hard though, so I decided that I should wait for it to stop. But that was just an excuse. The truth was that I was nervous. Part of me knew that I'd done something wrong, but I didn't want to admit it. The rain didn't stop though, so I just sat there staring out at the gloomy gray sky. I imagined Grandpa coming to get me. It kept raining all night, and he never showed up. I gave up waiting and decided it was time to go home. I was about halfway there when I heard somebody groaning. At first I thought I should have just ignored and not get involved, but I went over anyway, and it was Grandpa. Yeah, how many... He said it was 2 pieces of paper, but this is like a novel. This is like a novella. He was totally soaked, and I could tell right away that he'd been there for a really long time. I yelled, and he opened his eyes a little bit, smiled weakly, and said he was glad I was safe. He spent all night out in the rain looking for me. I felt awful. Grandpa had been out in the rain looking for me so long that he'd collapsed. I was horrible. He'd heard me crying in the rain, but I hadn't heard him. As I ran to get the doctor, I promised whatever God might be listening that if they would only save Grandpa, I'd never ask for another root beer float ever again. He got a real bad fever, and his temperature wouldn't go down for days. The doctor said that if it kept up, he'd die. If he died, I'd be all alone. There wouldn't be anybody left to care about me. The thought of that happening terrified me. Grampy good, he gave me sody pop! Unfortunately, I must have passed some of my luck on to Grandpa, because a week later his fever finally broke. I was so glad he wasn't going to die, but I was also a little scared. What if he had decided he didn't want a stupid kid like me around anymore? My plan was to apologize as soon as he woke up, but when the moment came, my brain just stopped. Grandpa started to talk, and it took me a minute to realize he was apologizing. I didn't know what to think. He explained that he was an old man, and that meant he was probably going to die sooner rather than later. He was strict with me because he wanted to make sure I'd be able to make it on my own after he was gone, but maybe he'd been a little too strict. All of the things I'd worried about had been stupid and selfish. Grandpa cared about me a whole lot. He'd been worried when I ran off. and he'd gone out into the rain to look for me. I tried to apologize, but when I opened my mouth, I just started crying. I don't think I've cried that much since I was a baby. But he just smiled and petted my head. I asked him if he'd ever regretted adopting me. His eyes got all wide and said, "Of course not." He told me that he was looking for a really important lady, and because of that he'd had to give up on pretty much everything else in his life. But when he took me in and started raising me, he felt like he'd gotten some of what he lost back. That was when I decided I'd stay with him forever. Even if he said I couldn't. So I do wonder if Tenmyoji is somehow Junpei. Okay. Now what? Okay. The credits. Credits roll. Oh, goodness gracious. I guess I can't skip this. I like how it does the Japanese cast first, I guess. Tarako! Akio Otsuka. Localization staff. Access Games. Frank Beau de Wint II. This game came out in the weird period where English voice actors just did not get credited. God, that's fucked up. I never really realized that was a thing. Bring it down. I'm just imagining Sigma reading this note, and while he's reading the note, everybody else is like starting to kill each other. Website. Special thanks. Additional thanks to Super Sweep Company Limited. Tenmyoji. End. I hope the icon is like a root beer float. Okay, no, it's just him. Interesting. Oh, goodness. So, the thing is, I could go back here, but it took so long to go from here to here that I feel like it would take a long time to go from here to here. You get me? So I might just wrap it up here. There was this period of time where you wrote for a game website and did this article on voiceover. Hold on, I'm trying to read this. I remember this article where Japanese voiceovers were on a voice actors were on a panel with the English voice actors, and they were flabbergasted at the differences between their occupations. So I kind of ended up following stuff in the industry for a while after that. Oh, I mean, yeah, most of it was, like, I bet this entire square, right here is Quark's letter, you know? But who's to say that there isn't something equally long over here? You dig me? Anyway, let's... God damn it, I did it again. Ah! Showing me the smoke is Christmas all over again. My groin. Wait. Wait a minute. I'm pointing at the screen. In this flashback, those flashes of stuff, it showed like a little building in the middle of like a wasteland. And that wasn't there before, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Okay. What? I don't remember a fire. Rain. Gas. That? Alright. Okay. Log. How do I go back to main menu? The professor is Buddhist. God. Okay, so, thanks for tuning in, everybody. I'm gonna use this point as... I'm gonna try to remember that this point in the stream is the cutoff point for the highlight, because I fucked up the recording, I have to go in and do the highlight manually. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me today. Thanks for tuning in.